Hello, and welcome. It has been a little while since I did a stream, because of reasons that I think I explained. I am still recovering currently from a surgical procedure that happened that should hopefully, lead towards helping one of my chronic physical problems, or something like that. But, since I am still recovering, I'm going to start getting back into streaming with something more chill. I had long been I would like if I wanted to play Stardew Valley again, and then I found a randomizer and convinced myself to try it. And guess what? It's still difficult to stop playing Stardew Valley. Funny how that works. So this is what the actual music in the actual game is right now. Oop, and here we are. Hello. Meet Lydia of the Salamander Farm. Her favorite thing is salamanders, and something is a bit weird about where she lives. In the spirit of randomness, oh, she's a level 10 farmhand. I clicked the random button a lot until I got a character that I liked, used a random name generator, and made both the farm name and the favorite thing the first thing that popped in my brain, which was salamanders. Music can go down just a bit. Fair enough. I've lowered it from 60 to 50. We will try that. So, there's a lot about the randomizer to explain, I guess. But here's Lydia. She might have multiple chairs in her houses because I was trying to remember how to cheat into the secret woods and I couldn't, so I just put chairs here. But anyway, we have a Joja Cola machine, we have a bunch of nonsense plants. This one is on a trellis and requires a scythe. We have a lot of sprinklers, which might be surprising. Because, I don't think quality sprinklers are typically the most economically reasonable thing to make a bunch of. We've got a couple chickens. My inventory is full, but let's look at some of the crops that we just got. The cabamelon, it's Wales looking good, question mark. So first of all, crops randomizing. There's a bunch of custom sprites, and also it seems to mash together various attributes of crop names and then put descriptions that are absolutely nonsensical. So we've got cabamelon, we've got apritrout, beloved by the masses. Kiwi plum, its sweet aroma may attract pomegranates. Coffee, it's a mystery to everyone. Chocorind can be used medicinally to cure curious fan's disease. And starbarb, slightly angry with an aftertaste of beans. This is the sort of thing you can expect from crop descriptions and names. Weapons are things like the Crystal Golf Club here.
That's beans.
It is beans. Weapons are... This one is not an example of the usual weapon names, which are usually made out of zodiac signs and also Borderlands weapon name pieces. But instead, this is a Crystal Golf Club. The weapons seem extremely powerful, generally speaking. I might show that I can buy a level 39 club for some reason, if I have enough money, which is many levels higher than the strongest weapon in Vanilla Stardew is listed as, I believe. I need to clear my inventory so that I can get egg. We've got a few tappers deployed. I think this music is the replacement for one of the title screen themes, technically. The music is randomized as well. This has mostly resulted in oddly chill stuff and also very incorrect stuff, and also text boxes flooding the screen. There's a part of the config file that determines whether or not it informs you of what music was swapped for what. And also, the events in this game are adamant about not having their music swapped. So anytime there is an event or certain locations, the entire left side of the screen is permanently covered by the music swap, like by like a huge cascading list of music swaps that aren't happening, which could be a problem. This egg is very important. Also, it's very important, the difference between brown egg and white egg is very important as well. I did not buy a cola. The vending machine generates cola. I think the vending machine is usually a reward for something on the Joja path, like if you sell out to the Megacorp. But I got it as a random bundle reward instead. Other things. We can see that Penny is an example of someone who loves rocks. A lot of people in this randomized seed absolutely are bananas for regular stone. It's hilarious, and it makes it very easy mode to build relationships with a lot of characters, I guess. Like, Penny loves stone, Evelyn loves stone, Clint loves stone, Wizard loves stone, Alex loves stone, Linus hates stone, Lewis loves stone, Jas loves stone, Emily loves stone, Marnie loves stone, Robin hates stone, Pierre hates stone, Abigail loves stone, Jody loves stone, Sam loves stone, Willie loves stone, Haley loves stone, Sebastian loves stone, Elliot likes it, Gus, I guess, doesn't like it that much, Pam, I think it's neutral for these two. Vincent apparently has it neutral, Demetrius loves stone, Harvey hates it, Caroline loves it, etc., etc. I need to experiment more with what I try to gift people, but a lot of people love regular rocks, and it's very funny. Other stuff, we can see that the crafting recipes are also randomized. Wood fences cost fiber. Quality sprinklers cost egg, sap, and driftwood, which is one of the reasons why eggs are very important. One of the biggest stumbling blocks so far with this seed is that furnaces cost a purple mushroom, wood, and sugar. I cannot make a furnace until I get a purple mushroom. I have not been able to smelt any ore. Mayonnaise machines cost solar essence, trash, and hay, etc., etc. Scarecrows are white algae and coal, so even that was a bit of a difficult one. I could probably make some bees, but I don't think there's any summer farming, or any summer flowers at all. Like, most of the flowers are in spring only. There's so much happening with all of this. Some of these recipes, I think, are unchanged, like the bug steak. Ah, the marshmallows, I see. Sugar isn't too bad to get. The main, because you can just buy it. The big problem is the purple mushroom. And of course, we can look at an index of some random crops and fish that I've seen. The fish are one of the highlights, I think. We've got banajub, often used in silent desserts. Carrotato. Professional chefs never cook this with crows. Cococado. Back in 1945, these were called underarms. Collie apple. Hated by lovers of sweaters everywhere, etc. Jojato is one that made me laugh a lot. The name Jojato is just funny to say. But the fish, though, they are also given a bunch of random sprites from other mods, as well as, like, mashed up names. They don't have funny descriptions, but look at how many friends we have already made. Here's Traug. I do love Traug. Here's Wum, who is probably some sort of gatekeeper of the abyss or something. There would be like a Magic the Gathering card of Wum, Gatekeeper of the Abyss, which you summon with black mana and blue mana, probably. Jumping Bramjack, Kanki, Magel, Bulch. The Bulch is, I think, an animal that Strongbad would make up. The Moontongue over here, I don't like looking at. The Xiao, the Lun, etc. Twas. There's a lot of different things here going on. Artifacts are the same, minerals are the same. Cooking is different because it uses the vegetables, fruits, fish, etc. I guess I've got some achievements. Oh, I didn't realize you could look at letters that you received, actually. But yeah, that's... Oh, I forgot the bundles. I've completed a number of bundles already, but there's a lot of, like, very chaotic sort of things, like the egg bundle. We have to get Eggrillos and Eggrillo seeds and, like, various duck egg, slime egg, thunder egg. Fall crops, so you can get a preview of a lot of things that do exist in the future. Flowers, a bundle that I only unlocked looking at after it was too late to grow any of these in spring. Resource bundle is pretty generous. I just need a lot more clay and hardwood. Winter foraging bundle shows that some of the foraging stuff is shuffled around weirdly, like leeks are in winter now, apparently. The Bindle bundle. I've not found any of these things. I think this fish is one with a nightmare behavior that I can't easily get. So yeah, the forageables are like mostly the same but shuffled around. Orange bundle, there's a lot of bundles that are like color themed in the randomizer. I did find 2 winter roots, but I forgot that I needed one for orange bundles, so I sold it like a genius. We can look at all sorts of funny fish, like the Anchaluga over here. Great creature. One of the crueler bundles is the legendary fish bundle over here, which requires 4 of the 5 legendary random fish in the game. So good luck to me, I guess. Fishing tools bundle, I just need to wait until these are available to purchase, probably. Monster bundle, need a bunch more monster parts. Metal bundle, need to be able to smelt. This one was ring bundle. It required a whole bunch of different ring accessories that I was able to purchase mostly. The vault is, well, they're all named different things, but they're still paying money. The bulletin board has a lot of like people-specific bundles. I don't know why Leah wants petrified slime and goat cheese and fish stew and the dower sucker, but okay. There's the P bundle, which requires things that start with P, including pizza. So clearly this is the Pizza Tower bundle. Getting a P rank over here. This was the fake news in all caps bundle, which was 5 soggy newspapers, which was a little ridiculous. Vincent over here also has a bundle for some reason, and wants a bunch of random stuff. And those are all the bundles I can see at the moment. So that was a overview of everything that exists in the randomizer. I have 7 bread because one of the bundle rewards gave me a whole bunch of bread for no reason. There was a brown bundle that required me to donate a bread as well. But yeah, I'm carrying driftwood and sap around to make more quality sprinklers, I guess. So maybe I should just make one of these. Why not? And then I can just go till this over here and plant something. Other things that are randomized include, like, when you get new recipes from leveling up. So, like, I think it also randomizes, like, what leveling thing is what sometimes, too. I mean, like, when you hit, like, a certain level of fishing, you'll get certain recipes and whatnot. That sort of thing. Summer ambience is replaced with night market, which makes everything extremely chill. The town music is replaced with Shane's theme, which also makes everything pretty chill. There are some good vibes available. Hey, do you like rocks? I forget. Yes, you do. Maru doesn't like rocks. Maru, do you like, sap? No. It seems like people either love rocks or hate everything in this game so far. I need to get this at some point. What should I plant? I wonder. Oh, I guess I could probably look at... Okay, I can't actually get a good idea of like what things are worth too easily until after today because I just shipped a bunch of things, I think. So I should probably wait and see what's worth a good amount of money. And then... Oh yeah, also the tree saplings. Petrified slime, coral, dewey pudding, which is rice pudding. Banajube tarts. Jumping bramjacks. Nautilus shells. These are the trees that we can grow. I could afford a tree, but I think I need to save money. I need the bag and I want a ridiculous weapon as well to see what that's like. Maybe Mara would have liked bread. I have some spare bread. I have 4 geodes that I need to open. We'll probably see it soon also, by the way, but coffee beans and the drink that they make are also randomized with everything else. And coffee beans have become pinealope beans, and then the coffee has become hot pinealope, which is not something I ever want to drink, judging by the name. It doesn't sound appetizing. But once I get a keg, maybe. I think none of these things are new. Hey, Cliff. Cliff loves rocks also. None of these need to be donated, so this is all just... Oh right, I also need to check the mushroom cave. I didn't check the mushroom cave. I went with the mushroom cave instead of the fruit bat cave because I need mushrooms. Hey, Emily. Hey, Jody. Love those rocks. Yeah. Rock and stone, they say. We're rich. Mushroom, etc. I'm also carrying hay around because the silo is really inconvenient to create. It needs like 26 hardwood. So I cannot... Probably going to go into the mines because if you play Stardew, you end up going into the mines a lot, I think. Probably don't need to carry all of my tools, I guess, either, but, you know, whatever. I don't think I picked up the eggs because I had my inventory full. No, I did. It's very easy to lose track of everything. Mushroom cave, though. It is my understanding that this can technically have a purple mushroom sometimes. So I'm desperately hoping every day for one of those so that I can create a forge. Or a, whatever it is that... Is it a forge? It's called a forge, right? Furnace. No. It was not a forge. I think purple mushrooms can also show up like as forageables or in the mines somewhere, maybe? I am not a Stardew Valley expert. I did put a bear in the middle of the road, though. So that's something. All right, let's go to the mines, I guess. Why not? I think there's also some randomization of critters, so I think these butterflies are slightly more colorful than usual. Like this one over here with the nice gradient. One of the features of this specific branch of the randomizer is... Well, this specific branch of the randomizer exists because it needed to be updated, and the old author had not updated it. But this specific branch of the randomizer also added pride flag critters. So like whenever I cut down bushes, there is like a very high chance of a trans pride frog jumping out, which is pretty great. I do love the trans pride frog. That will probably exist on camera at some point. I got to floor 80 so far. Floor 80 is lava ambient replaced with music box song. All right, neat. I haven't really been... So like enemies at this point, enemies are also like somewhat randomized in like HP and strength and whatnot. Bats drop, turn down the game a fair bit. Okay, sorry. How about 35? How's this? Bit more? Okay, sorry. Oh no, I can't get it to hit exactly 30. It's going between 29 and 31. 30. How's this? Ah, you've got solar essence. Okay. 25. Let's try 25. Okay, it is now at 25. I find that you are usually... Isa, you are very helpful at adjusting the volume of games because I think you have a similar audio preference in terms of balance to me. And I find that they're often like too loud when I look at them in post. Hopefully 25 is a good compromise though. Lower... I'm also never entirely sure when you're doing a bit. To be honest. Now it is at 20. Hopefully my voice is also not too loud or anything. This does have a sort of MapleStory vibe to have like the chill music in caves and whatnot. Pi would be very low. I'm not entirely sure I'm at a good... Oh, okay, you drop oil. I don't think I'm at a good amount of power to be doing lava caves yet, is what I'm learning here. Oh, also hello and welcome everybody. I forgot to say that. But you want to know what was driving me mad in the mines? You want to know what the early mines music has been replaced with? It's this on endless loop for the entirety of the mines until the ice caves.
And Calico.
It's... I did tell you, but like just hearing it actually happen has got to be different. Yeah. It was driving me mad for sure. This is, I believe, whichever character it is that has a band can play this as bluegrass music or something like that. Once this stops looping, we'll probably hear the ice cave music, which is the ocean ambience, which is odd, but okay. One of the most useful things about the mines and how they've been randomized is that all bats drop squid ink, which is very valuable. So that's cool. Oh. But yeah, here's the ice cave music. It's the ocean waves. Oh, a magnet ring. Cool. I actually got rid of my small magnet ring in order to complete a bundle, so that's actually very helpful. Yeah, Ice Caves is more of my combat and equipment level at the moment. I've already spent a lot of time in the mines today, apparently. Lydia has detected a bat. I feel like these weapons are very powerful. I don't know. Can anyone confirm or deny that this club seems ridiculously strong? But then also, like, the lava caves enemies were like way stronger than the ice caves ones. I'm not sure. There is randomizer stuff with how those are scaled and set up. But speaking of ridiculous weapons, as I mentioned, a lot of these seem to be named after, like, zodiac signs, and there's also a lot of very Borderlands weapons type names, like Doll Kaleidoscope, Amazing Hyperion Razor of Truth. Also Cat Falchion. Dreamy Gun Letter Opener. The Dreamy Gun Letter Opener was pretty funny. I used that for a while. It's a dagger that's, well, it's a dagger, and I think it's faster than usual, so you just stab a bunch of stuff. The golf club has these stats: 22 to 38 damage, 1 speed, 1 crit chance, 20 power. You might notice the Cancer Bar of Randomness that costs 32,400. And that's because it's a level 39 club that fires as fast as you can pull the trigger, gives you defense, and has all of this stuff to it. I think, like, the strongest weapons in regular Stardew are considered level 17. So I want this to try it. The damage range is, like, lower, but also a hammer that you can rapid fire seems absurd. Some of the other weapon graphics are kind of ridiculous. You have this globe here. This is pizza, etc. Shoes are another source of very strange descriptions. Like, the goats are easy to tie, a little receptive but festive, renowned by the famous bright musician Jerry. In ancient times, these were made out of toes, etc. I believe this is my current shoes. The S&S Musician's Moccasins of Despair. Best when worn with angry socks. There's not too much you can randomize with shoes, though, because it's just defense and immunity, I guess. All the rings are regular. Slingshots I usually just don't acknowledge because they're slingshots in Stardew Valley. Maybe in Haunted Chocolatier, there will be a ranged option that is worth using ever. Maybe. We can hope. I probably need to do more summer fishing. Oh, there's a funny fruit up there, I just noticed. Wow, algae. Do people have a preference for, like, the fish catch sound? By the way, because there's multiple options. I think this one is, I think the default is the one that gets my attention the most, but 4 seems the most, like, correct. I think ground worms are slightly random. Hey, Linus, do you like bread? You do. You love bread. Peach. The night market music as the summer music is very good. So once it switches to summer night, we'll be having a problem a little bit. I think the summer night ambience is, like, normally extremely short. So for spring night ambience, it chose summer 1. That's what the file name is for that song. And for summer night ambience, it chose summer 1, but it loops before it can stop just being rapid clicking, which is odd. a little bit. I need to keep solar essence and void essence for stuff, I think. Yeah, I think I need like 13 void essence and like 50 solar essence for a bundle, which is slightly absurd. Fishing on the farm is still not very useful. Even on this map, which has slightly better odds and can contain the secret forest fish, which is the tuas now. Oh, there's a little, like firefly. Oh, there's a vegarine here. That's cool, I guess. I need to remember to check the forest map forageables. By the way, I picked the forest map. Maybe I should have picked the riverbed map or something, because fishing... Having a farm where you can fish is pretty helpful. What is in my way here, exactly? Tree, I guess? I should clear out more of the farm as well. But I can't clear out the grass yet, because I can't build a silo yet, because they cost 26 hardwood and a bunch of other nonsense. Also, the summer night music isn't happening. That's fair, it is a pretty short trip. I don't know how the grass spread to out here, but that's fine, I guess. Stardew players might disagree with how early I tend to go to bed in this game. Cat. Okay, let's see what's good profit here. Star barbs are 36 when they're gold. Chocorines are 50. Coffee is 63. Kiwi plums are 14, 17. Apricot's 68. Probably just whatever one grows the fastest and repeats is probably the best bet for value, honestly. I was also always telling you to go to bed. Song Nighttime replaced with New Snow. I don't know what that means exactly, but it happened 11,000 times. Oh, Iridium Rod. Anyway, here's the copy replacement, the Pineloop. Pineloop. As mentioned before, place 5 beans in a keg to make hot Pineloop, which I don't think I would want to drink something called that, usually. Honestly...
Don't talk to me until I've had my Pineloop.
Honestly, what I should do is just plant more Pineloop. I'm going to call it Pineloop now because that's what Calico said. Why buy seeds when you can plant Pineloop? I got algae soup. I got fried calamari. I need to upgrade my house at some point and start making weird cooking stuff. Since I am probably far away from being able to have any kegs, I'm just going to sell these for now. That seems reasonable. I think I have some in the storage. No, I just gave up. That's fine too. Oh wait, I should have planted some in the other leftover spots. Shucks. It's fine. Those only grow in spring and summer still, I believe, so... Oh, right. Okay, gotta remember the chores. Speak to chickens. Gather eggs. Consider whether or not I need to make another quality sprinkler out of egg, driftwood, and sap. Which is the normal ways to make a quality sprinkler for sure. I don't have things laid out in a way that would make it easy to... I guess I could put something here and that'd probably be fine. Should have waited to sell the Pineloop, though, so I could plant even more of it. I have one driftwood, so I can go ahead and make one more of these. Is this is not tillable soil. Never mind. I haven't arranged this super well. But that's... Also, scarecrows are a pain in the... This scarecrows can probably be moved down further, honestly. Scarecrows are kind of a pain to get. So... I'll do this. No, that's entirely the wrong buttons. I almost just immediately threw that in the garbage. This is probably more than enough crops by this point. And I can put ground. Also need to gather the mushrooms. I need to pray to the Stardew Valley, whatever you pray to here, that I'll get a purple one. There is no purple one. I need purple mushrooms to create a furnace, so I have been unable to smelt any ore so far. It's a problem a little bit. Now what do I do? We can go back to the mines, we can fish. We can go give the wizard a stone, because the wizard loves that shit. Like, probably like 70% of the people in this game love stones as a gift. Oh, really? That is not a fact about Morels that I knew. Something about the train sound with the night market music is kind of scary. Like, it sounds like a haunted spirit or something rampaging in the distance. Hey, wizard. Everyone's favorite wizard music. If you give the wizard a gift that he loves, he informs you that it is imbued with potent arcane energies, which I think explains why everybody loves rocks so much. It's because they're magic rocks. All of the stone in the area surrounding Salamander Farm is magical in nature. Whatever this means. I have 570 bait because one of the bundle rewards was 500 bait. Speaking of that, I could probably just go buy the iridium rod, actually. Each. The forageable tables are shuffled between those and fruit, by the way, which is why there's peaches and apples on the ground. Is this... That's a decorative flower. If the fishing shop is open on Wednesday. It is. Elliot, you're okay about rocks. You think they're fine. You don't have a strong opinion about them. Yeah, I've never gotten super far in Stardew Valley, but I always liked playing it. Oh, this is the beach music. It's Elliot Piano .wave. And then it shuffles to like winter ambience, I think. Ah, the water crows are here. Nature is beautiful. Critters are also shuffled, so we have crows floating in the ocean, I guess. Oh, it just switched to night market. That's fair too. How much is the iridium rod? That's fine. You are not selling... Oh, you do have crab pots. That actually would be helpful. These are... If I wanted to craft a crab pot, I would need mayonnaise. So I can't reliably do that. Fish tank. Okay, so I'm guessing the cork bobber and dressed spinner are both usually crafting recipes then. And not purchasable. Neither of which that I have access to. Got it. But what do you have? You have a regular spinner. Increases the bite rate. I don't know if any of these are super useful. I guess that's probably the best one to grab in terms of tackle. I need to have some of this bait for the crab pot. And then this. And you just go ahead and toss out the old rod, I guess. And then go place a crab pot on the farm somewhere. I do believe I need to find fish in the ocean, though. Crabs do love mayonnaise. This is a known fact about crabs, maybe. Fish behavior is another thing that is randomized, and there are new fish behaviors from other mods included, I believe. Saber-tooth box cuda! That's new, I've never seen one of those before. Neat, I guess. The water crows are kissing. I don't want to interrupt them. But they don't seem to mind the fishing that is happening. Okay. Does the iridium rod unlock new fish that you can catch or something? Because I've never seen this fish before, though I haven't done a lot of fishing in summer yet, honestly. I've never seen a kelp geon either. So maybe it does. Oh, bait and bobber is different. Okay. Are there's a lot of fish that I don't know all the fishing details super well, so I don't know where like there are special fishing spots like on the eastern side of the beach across the bridge that you have to repair. Is that different for fishing in any way, or is it the same? The only rod that can't catch everything is the training rod. Okay. But it can catch legendary fish. I learned that from the Wikipedia, I think. I'm gonna put this here. This should honestly be very helpful because trash is in recipes. Probably... Good old garbage day. Oh, that emote is perfect for garbage day now that you mention it. I forgot that I put Gun Hamtaro in the emotes list, actually. Shoutouts to me for Gun Hamtaro. I think that's a gun from like one of the Metal Slug games that I edited in. Do you like bread? Are you sure this is healthy? It's bread. Yes. Harvey, please. Well, maybe Harvey doesn't, maybe gluten is bad for Harvey. Bread isn't good for everybody. But that's still a weird thing to say for bread, I think, a little bit. Carpenter Robin. Upgrades are normal. Okay, so I need to collect a bunch of wood at some point. Maybe. So I mentioned that the silo was inconvenient. These recipes are also different. A lot of them require hardwood, which is a major concern at the moment. The well costs milk, which is concerning for a different reason. The silo's 26 hardwood, 10 wood, and pine tar, which is a nightmare for a silo. The mill, hardwood, clay, fire quartz. Shed for 20 clay. Clay, I'm never sure to get a lot of clay. That's also a very expensive shed in terms of gold. Fish ponds are probably pretty doable. I have never played Stardew like extensively after the point in which fish ponds were added, so I don't know what to do with them, and I don't know how they work with the random fish. Cabins are all over the place. This one's stone, this one's fiber and maple seed, this one's wood. You need eggs, you need brown eggs for horses to summon horse. Slime hutches require jasper, which is very specific. Oh, the upgrades are also random. Okay. So I need 27 hardwood for the I need so much hardwood. That won't be a problem when I can upgrade my axe, but I can't do that. So that is a problem right now. Shipping bins, very easy though. Do you like bread? You do. You don't love it, but you're pretty all right with regard to bread. By the way, I was sidetracked, but I meant to mention after you said garbage day that I did try to play Skullgirls for a while, and Peacock was one of my mains. So that's funny to me. I like zoners in fighting games. I like to spam the projectile and make the people sad. I don't... These are all regular amounts, but I don't know if the rewards are the same. It's already 520. Oops. Yeah. She's a pretty cool character. The other character I remember trying to play was Fukua, I think. Joke character Fukua. Naturally. Yeah, I absolutely love that too. I was just thinking about it. Fukua. Or something like that. Sometimes the announcer says it normally. So. Wom. I hope the fishing pond rewards are very weird because of all the fish being very weird. I feel like I should invest in fish ponds and like fill them with my favorite funny weird guys and see what happens. Like Wom, for example. Though Wom is a year-round fish, so if the fish ponds are like arranged in difficulty of fish in any way, year-round mountain habitat fish is probably not very good. Oh yeah, Big Band is another really cool character. There's a lot about Skullgirls that would probably bother me more these days, but it's got some really cool stuff in it. Ah, the Octopovy. Didn't I need one of these, actually? I did. I did need the Octopovy. So this is the Rainfish bundle. It's wrong. It requires fish that you can get anyway. This is a fish I was getting constantly when I was in the spring, but... Well, that's a bundle creature. Oh, hey, Maro, do you like bread? I'm going to find out who likes bread. Hey, she likes bread. Do you like bread? I already gave you bread. Sebastian, I saw you over there somewhere. I know for a fact that you like a stone. I should probably also talk to people. Wait, Potluck is tomorrow? What do you mean? I'm not prepared for that. Actually. Hey, do you like bread? What is this? It's bread. You make it with like flour. There's like yeast involved. You should know about yeast. You know science. That's like, yeast is the most scientific food, like, component. Everyone knows this. This is what I mean by that was what I mean by the summer loop of the clicking. Also, the community center music is Joja Cart whale music, whatever that means. Or like Junimo Cart, rather. I don't know anything about Junimo Cart, but it does have whale music. That's nice. This music is very correct for the mood of this location, honestly. But yeah, here's the clicking of summer. The clicking of a summer night. It gets 3 actual notes before it returns to the percussion, and they're faded. Sometimes it doesn't even get those. Abigail, you love rocks. This is canon Abigail behavior, but also still true. Okay, maybe I can catch something really cool in the river really quick and then throw that in the soup. Hey, do you think whatever I catch will happen to be randomized into being like pufferfish category and just kill everybody? That'd be very funny. The clicking reminds me of Super Mario RPG, like Tadpole Pond, before you actually make the melody start. I'm not going to be able to get a high quality fish. Probably. I don't know luau rules except for like throw something good in there. And there are some things that kill. Anyone know anything about luau in Stardew? Maybe I'll have a vegetable or something tomorrow. I don't know how it's going to work with the randomizer. That much is certain. I don't know if I care about the result too much. Hopefully there will be something that makes sense. I can make, you know, like you throw an egg in there. Maybe that'll be fine. Yeah. I keep forgetting to give the cat water also. It doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will be a day when I can get a poison mushroom and throw that in there and everyone will love it. Probably not though. Don't do that. That's how you kill everyone and make them hate you. Banajube. I've got a gold Banajube, often used in silent desserts. It's perfect. The crab pot fish are normal, I think, by the way. I could throw pine tar in there. Probably not a great idea. A cake that screams would also be Super Mario RPG related. And that wasn't a great time either. I could throw Joja Cola in the soup. Gasp! It is time for purple mushroom. I could poison everybody, but I won't. I'm going to... I don't want to poison everybody. I need wood and sugar. Yeah, I probably shouldn't put Mega Corporation sugar drink into the soup. Wait, purple mushroom's the good one? Oh. I was distracted by a corgi sound. I forget. That is true. There is at least one Harvest Moon where that's an ending. I don't remember if it's the Super Nintendo one. But that... there's also another Harvest Moon where that's not an ending, but it's a requirement to marry, like, the evil witch or something. I'm gonna go with the Bana Jube. Gold star. Oh, there was a mountain warp totem in the ground. I'm not gonna throw that in this soup, but it's interesting. I have 3 sugar. I need 1 more sugar. But I cannot buy sugar today because Pierre is not going to do anything on Thursday. Wait, is Jojo Mart? No, surely not, because everybody is occupied. That's a great question. I think it would like spread the effect of the totem throughout the soup. So it would teleport everybody a little. And what that actually means is something that sounds too concerning to think about. So I don't know. It's probably not worth trying. You just teleport to the mountains a little bit. If Jojo Mart is open, I might be able to buy 1 sugar, but I doubt it would be because I think all the employees would also have to be at the luau. Yeah, okay. Teleported about 6 feet towards the mountain. That'd be good though. That'd be kind of funny. Unless they got stuck in a wall, then it would no longer be funny. All right, who's ready for the entire left side of the screen to be filled up with a notification about the music? Event 2 replaced with pirate theme muffled. This is not going to go away. Hello, welcome. This is Stardew Valley Randomizer. It's got shenanigans. I wish it was actually pirate theme muffled. But instead, it's the regular music, but it keeps trying to shuffle it. So. Okay. I'm gonna go with the gold star fruit. And hope that that's good. Emily is lost in the dance trance, as usual. This does make it difficult to find everybody during the event when the left side of the screen is completely compromised. Wizard. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Did I talk to you already? No. Governor, who cares? Oh, right. I think these are not... Oh. You've got a fall crop in here for some reason. The pump choke. Very evasive, but not general, whatever that means. I think it's probably better to just wait and grow that. honestly. 3,000's a bit much. Okay. I hope whatever that I put in there is not going to destroy everybody. I don't remember what the results of this even do, really. I don't think it does much. I think it increases happiness of people. Enjoy your randomized soup. Oh. It's actually kind of disgusting. Well. Stardew, Luau, Google. Tell me what this means. This is the bad response. This is the result of putting in things such as anchovies, blackberries, carps, crocus, daffodils, field snacks, green algae, herring, Joja Cola, key fruits, salmonberry, seaweed, spring onion, sunfish, sweet pea, unmilled rice, and white algae. So banajubes are equivalent to one of those. The player loses 50 friendship points with the villagers if any of these items are used. Well, that's fine, I'll just give them more stones. Someone must have ruined it with a poor quality ingredient. That's Lewis's voice now. Does anyone want any? After saying that, and then a billion people still want the soup? Well. Alright then. Right. I could have put this apple in there and that probably would have been okay. Well, time to go to sleep immediately. I should probably be checking, like, that spirits are in good humor today. Time for Pinelope. Pinelope. And water pear. And one snail. I don't know if you can lose hearts or just like friendship points. I can't believe I can almost finally make a furnace and engage with the game mechanics, assuming that I have coal. I do. Chickens. I should probably save regular brown eggs so that I can make a stable. Actually, at some point. The horse is not mandatory, but could be worthwhile. Another purple one. I guess I could make 2 furnaces. Wow. All I needed to do was stream, and then I would get better luck with mushrooms. So that's... I'll need 20 wood and 8 sugar. So I just need the sugar. By the way, chests for storing items are made out of 2 quartz in this seed, so that's also kind of a pain. Oh, there was another spot I could have put a penelope bean, but I did not. But hey, it's Friday in the game. And so, I think that means I can check the traveling merchant for bundle problem solving. The traveling merchant is very useful in Randomizer. Got anything? I'd need one of these. I remember that. And I think that's all that you've got that's helpful right now. I think that was in the Vincent bundle, specifically. You know what? I'll just use this. This might be faster. Oh, a prehistoric skull. Great. I love those. This was the faster way to get to the donation zone, at least. I think it was only you who wanted this. Pierre, I require sugar. I have 3. Okay. Finally, a quest completed. I think I will be prioritizing the axe first. Probably. And I also need to give this skull to the museum. By the way, the museum music is cowboy_undead.mp3. And then that's it. Since it's like an arcade game power-up that lasts for 5 seconds, that's it. Then it's just over. All right, it's time for smelting.
Cowboy_undead? That's my favorite song.
Oh yeah. When I was adding, I added a little command that made Callie link the Stardew Valley randomizer that I'm using. But that also made me remember that I have this command that only works for me.
Come on in here.
That makes Callie whisper like the creepy painting from HomestarRunner.com. I forgot I made that. But that's one example of the things that Callie can secretly do that I need to write down the instructions for at some point, probably. Right. Smelting. Finally. Amazing. There's not a lot I can do while I'm waiting for this, I guess. I don't remember how much copper I need. Actually. Probably a lot. Did I put... I did. Okay. I need to look it up. Five per tool of each bar. Okay. I watered the ground. I should clear out the farm more, honestly. That's something I can do while waiting for smelting. So... what do I actually want to be able to upgrade? I'm going to want to upgrade primarily the axe, I think. The hoe is like the last thing, except for the garbage can, I guess. Watering can, not very helpful because I've got a million sprinklers. Pickaxe, probably second thing after the axe, would be my guess. So I'll get like 10 copper and then 10 iron as the first things I'm going for. Oh, there's a funny spice berry behind that tree. A funny prize for me. Okay. So... iron. The blacksmith closes at like 4, so I can't go upgrade right now, probably. Dang it. Blacksmith. I'll just continue clearing out some of the farm, I guess. Not that I really have any elaborate plans for any of this space that's here. So I don't... there's no, like, priority reason to do this. I can look for forageables, though. This is an important space once I have the, once I have a good enough axe to chop those. I don't remember which tier of axe it takes. I would guess iron. Probably. Okay, that was just the sound of forging progress, smelting progress, rather. That's the sound of there is iron. I will be able to get enough iron for something, at least. I will actually abruptly be right back. Hello, I have returned. If anyone fell asleep to the night market music and I just woke them up, I apologize. But we're here. I can't wait for the default fall music to be some sort of complete nightmare. In contrast to this. One of the other summer themes is like one of the movie themes, I think, so those are in the pool. Oh, I also neglected to mention that the randomizer seed is entirely determined by the name of your farm. So if you want to play the same randomizer seed that I am, you would simply need to install the mod and then create Salamander Farm yourself, I believe. I think that's how it works anyway. I did need to gather a lot of wood, so I should just keep doing that. While I have energy. Which will not be for much longer, actually, but you know, still. I think it was like 300 for the first house upgrade or something. Why is there... I guess there were probably worms there or something. Oh. Well, time to go to bed at 8:30. Level 4 foraging. New crafting recipe lightning rod. I don't think that's usually level 4 foraging. Yeah, I go to bed early in Stardew Valley, I guess. Like, as soon as my energy is gone. I could wander all the way to the hot springs and get, like... Oh, it's raining. So rain plays this theme. And also there's a number of randomized rain graphics that are never the same. It looks like it... Oh, it's thundering. It looks like it might be potatoes today. It looks like it might be raining tiny potatoes in diagonal lines. I forget whose theme this is, because it's just listed as desolate. 1 egg, 2 quartz, 2 oil for a lightning rod. Odd. Oh, is this a general sad song? I think this is... I think I found this listed as somebody's theme somewhere. Other rain graphics I've seen have been tiny eggplants, Junimos, and tiny cat and dog faces. Because it's raining cats and dogs, you know? Of course. So... I haven't found any recipes that require broken glasses yet. So, you know, not all trash is useful. Apologies to people who don't like thunder sounds, because I can't do anything about that in this game. I'm pretty sure. I could lower ambient volume to 0 every time there's a thunderstorm, but I think that would be it. I removed the flash effects, which is mostly... which would probably be happening, but, chickens giving me large eggs is actually a problem because all of my recipes use regular-sized eggs instead. So the red mushroom is the poison one, I think. Nope, large eggs and regular eggs, as well as the white and brown variants of both, are all considered as separate items. Jesus. The thunder is going to startle me. I think this is a holdover from base game Stardew Valley having a bundle that requires eggs of multiple colors or sizes to demonstrate that you have mastered chickens, I guess. I don't want to lower the ambient volume for the sake of this, but I am considering it. The bear is now being rained on by potatoes, and very sad. Oil is probably purchasable, by the way. So I probably would just need the quartz for that, and also the egg not being large. Probably. Rain is probably a great time to go fishing as well. Let me look at the fish tank. By the way, rainfish bundle. None of these appear during the rain. All of these are not during the rain. I think there was an error there. You though, I need like 3 of you. 6 a.m. to 12 a.m., spring, fall, winter. Oh, not during summer. I can't get you right now. Okay. I am unlikely to be able to catch a legendary fish, I would wager. I also don't know how legendary fish work. I think they're in very specific locations. Oh, I needed an octopovy for woods fish bundle as well. Okay, I don't think I can actually get any bundle-related fishing accomplishments out of the way during the rain, actually. Penny, you enjoy stones. I've already given Clint 2 gifts. Hey, I need this. Thank you. Finally, we are on the way to being able to... do something. I can gather coral, I guess. The thunder and lightning is unsettling me slightly, which is unusual. So, with the legendary fish, are there any people who know how those work more at the moment? Oh, hey. Hey, you. I would guess that there is some connection to how they work in vanilla. Like, aren't they in, like, very specific locations or something? Like, the ocean legendary fish is probably over here by that log or something like that. Maybe. I don't remember. Oh, I did need a Velf for something. Think. Ah, I can complete the rainfish bundle. So you do exist during the rain. Where is the ocean legendary fish near that log? Is that correct? Or is it like a different log or something? I think I could theoretically try and see if I could locate one, because I do need 4 of them. Stardew. Level 5 fishing, Eastern Dock, fishing zone of at least 4 tiles out. So just like over here would be fine, probably. This is the Eastern Dock. All right, I'll fish around in this area and see what happens. Maybe the legendary fish are randomized with like the easiest fishing behavior in the universe, for all I know. Oh, there it is. Hey, I am not good at fishing, like the legendaries and whatnot. Hey, hey. Yeah, this is what fishing is like. Yeah. You deceived me. I don't know if I have the power to do this. Wait. I think I have said bobber equipped right now. I think that's what that one is. I don't know how to check it. So I need like a big fishing skill boost, probably. Or I just need to get good, as they say. What is my fishing skill at? 6. There are also like different fishing behaviors and whatnot. That looked like legendary fish behavior that made sense, but I'm not entirely certain if that's vanilla fish behavior. I can get +1 fishing. That's something. Fishing bonus. I'll give it a try for a little bit. Like this. This should be the Southern Moored. 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Summer Ocean Legendary. Hello and welcome. Yes, we are trying to capture a randomized legendary fish. Does the vanilla ocean legendary also happen during those times in the summer? I'm not sure what's different about this legendary fish compared to usual, other than like the name and graphic. The behavior looked like what I would expect from a legendary fish, but I'm not sure if that's the same either. Time says any on vanilla? Okay. I'm also going to run out of inventory space very soon. So the behavior might be different. I don't know what mixed means, but this fish like rockets upward really fast and then rockets back downward really fast. Randomizer is fascinating, by the way. If you just got here, I could give another overview of the sort of things that happen. First of all, our inventory is full of garbage, but secondly, we have stuff like everybody loves stones. Not everybody, but a lot of people. They absolutely love a rock. We have things like crafting recipes where it takes jade and 4 bat wings to make a preserves jar, or a purple mushroom, wood, and sugar to make a furnace. We have fish like traug, wom, lun, twas. Lots of great fish graphics pulled from other mods, I think. We have various vegetables and stuff like carotato. Professional chefs never cook this with crows. The banajub, often used in silent desserts. I tried to put this in the luau soup and it made it bad. So, soup is not a silent dessert. Normal snails there are some things that are still normal, like crab pot fish are still normal, and forageables are like the normal graphics and names, but shuffled around and mixed with fruit. But like the crops and the fish are all different. Like the weapons and stuff are very different. Like this crystal golf club here. Recipes are different, etc., etc. It's fun. Also, you can see that the music is different and the rain is potatoes right now. This is the rain music. It has been replaced with sad cutscene.wave.mp3.og. Song Rain replaced with Desolate. Also, the randomizer seed is determined by the name of the farm, which was Salamander, because it's the first random thing that appeared in my mind. And the character here, Lydia, I used a random name generator and also pressed the random on character creation a bunch. Yeah, I checked the luau after the soup turned bad, and apparently the gold star fruit that I donated was like equivalent to giving them algae or something. Basically. Which, oops. Wait, I needed some of those things. Ah, beans. That's fine, I'm going back. Potatoes are everything, really. This is true in culinary terms as well. You can do, like, anything with a potato, probably. You can mash them. You can make soups and stews out of them. You can boil them. You can make a meme remix of Lord of the Rings with all of those particular ways of handling a potato.
Mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew.
Excuse me, but it's actually boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew, is the correct order for the song. I think, anyway. Jojatos are one of the fruits. That is also a thing. But yeah, like, for real though, you can make like, there's like fries, chips, crisps. Pastries, breads. Potatoes are a very versatile item in reality. I speak as if I know anything about cooking, but I don't. Ah! My fishing tackle wore out. Battery. Oh yeah, that's true. I wouldn't eat a battery. Tater tots, hash browns. very funny that the random rain, I think I just missed a prompt because that sound effect is so indistinct sometimes. It's also funny that the random rain is like that. Okay, well. There you are. You villain! I thought I had a chance for a moment. Oh, you just stayed at the bottom while the thing bounced away from you. What a rude Southern Mord is, I believe, the name of that legendary. Southern Mord, a very rude fish. Turns out. I think my fishing buff wore off, and I also ran out of the tackle, though, so, you know. I know nothing about alcoholic beverages produced from potatoes. I meant to say several times, I think it's funny that the randomized rain includes, like, vanilla fruit graphics, like fruit and vegetables, because those are completely absent otherwise. So the only source of potatoes in this world is very tiny ones that occasionally rain from the sky. And they appear to like explode immediately on impact with the ground, so I'm not sure if they're actually useful in any way. And also the potatoes have been cats, dogs, eggplants, Junimos. So they're not even consistent. However, I can complete one bundle, I believe. There it is. Elf. Get them. Oh, we get a lead bobber. Singular. I guess that's better than nothing. Why not, I guess. That would have been helpful for that legendary. Do I have... I could also complete this bundle. Why not? What? Okay, free golden pumpkin, I guess. That's worth more than I put into that bundle, I think? Probably? Is the golden pumpkin more than like 5,000? Maybe it's not, I don't know. That's normally the prize from like the Halloween equivalent event, right? I think also in vanilla everybody loves the golden pumpkin, but probably they all hate it right now, if I had to guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and sell all that, as well as some fish. Glow Shroom Grotto. I don't know that one. Did I check the Mushroom Cave? I hope that shows up. I hope that fall isn't... We're currently in the middle of summer. So I'm hoping that like the fall ambient music isn't something terrible. Oh, don't worry about talking a lot. I enjoy talking to people. You're not like rambling or prattling or anything. Don't worry about it. Okay, so it was about half of a return on that bundle investment from the pumpkin. Not bad. Oh, we're raining again today. Neat. Pancakes! I need those for the pea bundle. If you can't just purchase them. Here we have the Pinaloop. One day I will be able to buy a keg, maybe. Wait, you have to, one of the multi-world check options is Junimo cart? That seems like hell to me. You know, I haven't tried I haven't tried the arcade games. They might have funny music. I should probably check those. I'm real hungry for fried egg. All right, Willie. I don't have a kitchen, but you know, like, fine. By the way, I've also just chosen whatever random animal names are given to me. So I don't have any funny chicken names or anything at the moment. Let's see, what should I do today? Maybe I'll just go to the mines again. Or fish. You know what, I should just try more ocean fishing, actually. Maybe I'll get that legendary southern mord, or maybe not. I'm a little bit low fishing. Cough hack die fishing level. By the way, I don't know how this randomizer interacts with the island. I have never actually gotten to the island in Stardew. Oh, hey, Fiddlehead Fern. Neat. Yeah. The thunderstorms are gonna scare me every time a little bit. William, I need to purchase fishing tackle. I actually didn't know about the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask rando as a thing that existed. I knew about the other one. Inore. That's a fish I haven't seen before. Oh. I need this for a bundle. That's cool. I will buy... Oh, those each take an individual spot. Sorry about the thunderstorms if those are startling anybody else. I did turn off the flashing. I'm going to choose the bold move of leaving that coral sitting there. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Should have deposited some things too. That's fine. I'm not sure how a Mario Kart rando would work outside of a multi-world situation where it unlocks stuff for other people. Unless you could lock levels, actually. Like, I'm imagining, like, you must clear this time trial to give someone a link to the past item or whatever. That's probably technically doable. People are doing wacky stuff. I have a personal vendetta against the Gibdo trading sequence in Majora's Mask. That is what stopped me from playing the game, because I completed it in the original version of Majora's Mask, or it was either the original or the GameCube disc that had the original on it. And then I could not find the Teleport Owl statue that is allegedly after it before I had to reset time, so I would have had to do the Gibdo sequence a second time. And that just immediately killed all of my motivation. It wasn't that the sequence was, like, absolutely terrible, it was that I would have had to do it again. Immediately. I'm catching all sorts of fish that I don't know. Also, I have this chicken statue. Well, my inventory's full. So, see you later. Here, I guess. Oh, the background of this stream is, I believe, the Stardew title screen. I darkened it a little bit to contrast it with the game window, but that's it. Also, I think this is like the only background that hasn't followed the old tiled computer background aesthetic correctly. I just sort of threw this together. I don't think museum rewards are random. No, they are not. But I do have chicken now, so that's neat, I guess. Also, I think I like never used any buff food in Stardew, like when I played it originally. So I don't actually know how long it lasts or anything like that. I can donate this here. I just need a cork. Oh. Right. I can go back to the farm and put a whole bunch of stuff in a box. Also, I don't remember how long it takes a tool to upgrade. It's several days, right? I don't think you get a note. Well, actually, I think you do get a notice on the side of the screen that's like, your axe is ready to be picked up now. I think that's a feature that was added at some point. Oh. Gotcha. That's helpful. Okay, so I'll do this, this. I guess I can keep that. And this is the treasure chest for hats I tried to buy and then decided I didn't like, and a painting that I couldn't fit in my house. So I'll put everything but the fishing rod there. Everything but the fishing supply. Ah! Chickens. It's true. You never know what kind of treasure chest you might need. When does the saloon open? I think it's like 2. No, it's open already. I just want to check something. Oh, the music is unchanged here. You can't play Junimo Kart right away, huh? I honestly don't know that much about the mod scene either. Oh, hey, Abigail. I don't have any stones with me, so I can't give everybody a gift. I don't know much about the mods for Stardew either, but I did really want to convince myself to, like... I really wanted to want to play Stardew again, and then I found the randomizer and it sounded funny. And it is kind of funny. So now I'm invested again. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. This is about to run out. I can see the icon wavering. It's fish time. This would also be a great opportunity for me to start rambling about my video game RPG ideas that I have now, actually, if I wanted to. If I ran out of other things to say. I have one idea that has a lot more detail to it, but I have a secondary combat system idea that wouldn't fit with that one and is therefore separate. Hopefully I'll be able to get myself to start trying to work on an RPG at some point. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about that feature of Dragon Quest Builders 2. Because fishing isn't something that I did very often in that game. The best thing that's similar to that is in Fantasy Life. If you were one of the gathering type lives at the time, such as a lumberjack or whatever they called it in that game. In addition to like chopping down regular trees and mining regular ore and whatnot, there were also legendary trees and ore which played boss battle music as if you were a combat character fighting a boss monster. And the boss battle music in that game is very dramatic in contrast to the usually goofy music of it, so it's very funny. So you have like ominous chanting as you like circle a tree to chop it with an axe at the correct location. It's pretty good. Here's you. There's no way I'll be able to catch this thing easily. Trying to anticipate your movements, but it's not working. Intense focus. Haha! You've caught one of the legendary fish! Acquired. It's only a gold quality one. I'm gonna go immediately, like, slam dunk this fish into the fish tank. So RPG ideas. One of the ideas started forming largely because of a lot of free music as I was able to locate that all had like a similar sort of like gothic harpsichord piano strings kind of vibe, I guess. And somehow like I had a brain blast that led into like an entire battle system that I could connect to this, which I am tentatively describing as watch time. Can I catch any of these other ones? Fall Town, Spring Mountains, All Year Sewer, Winter Forest. Okay, none of the other legendary fish are available. Fair enough. So watch time. I have not actually I've talked about this to like friends, but I haven't tweeted about any of it because I was like, I should probably wait until I have something to actually show, but I can never do that. That's impossible. So watch time. I couldn't tell if that was the fishing noise. Watch time. General idea of that is, wow, Isa, you are my friend, my girlfriend, in fact. Incredible. But also, watch time. Trying to remember how to start talking about anything. I also talked to Karma about it, so she's also a friend. So, general idea. Every character has a pocket watch. I also talked to Aya about it, who just said, hell yeah. So basically the usual people I talk to about stuff, I guess. But anyway, everyone has a pocket watch, and it's divided into 4 quarters, just labeled 1, 2, 3, 4. And every turn, their watch ticks to the next quarter of the watch. So they start at 1, they go to 2, then 3, then 4, then back to 1. The current quarter that their watch is at determines, depending on the character, determines things about their moves. The main character, Akia Katura, is sort of an all-around character type, and like which party role she is best at is determined by her current watch time. Like, I don't know the specifics, but an example would be like, at watch time 1, she's sort of better at attacking. At watch time 2, she's better at defense. Watch time 3, she's better at support. That sort of thing. Character 2, Otava, is a wizard whose element cycles based on watch time. Character 3, Poco, is a tiny dog who becomes a gigantic, scary, super damage-dealing dog at watch time 4 only. And then watch times 1 through 3 are more support and buff focused. And character 4, Legato Grazioso, I think is the name, is a swordsman who has more of a 1-2, 1-2 sort of rhythm. Where like the 2 is like a stronger phase. And then in addition to this, every time, I've yet to determine exactly how it works, but either there's like a global watch that every time that ticks to 1, this happens, or every time anyone's individual watch ticks to 1, this happens. They will gain another resource, which is either going to be called something like hours or something like time points. Hours seems thematically consistent, but the difficulty with that is that it starts with H, which is the same as HP. So I would have 2 things on the stat bars that said H, which is something I didn't think about at first. So these time points or hours are an additional resource that the character gets basically every 4 turns that they can do different other character-specific things with. Akia can use them to manipulate other people's watch time. So, like, set an ally's watch time to 2 or 1 or whatever. Otava can use this to lock her watch time to a position and give herself a power boost in exchange for making all of her spells cost HP temporarily while in this mode. Poco, I don't know exactly yet, but we'll have our abilities that are based on whether Tiny Dog or Scary Dog at the moment. Oh, I sat on the couch. And I also... Oh, wait, no. Legato will have the ability to manipulate enemy watch time. Because eventually, enemies also start having watch time. At first, only the characters have watch time. Oh, Movie Wumbus is here, everybody. Welcome to moviewumbus.mp3. Wait, what? Jody. Jody, that's not a real fish. Jody, that fish doesn't exist. I'm going to... Either the quest is going to give me a different fish. Bring a marumba. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're back to night market. Sorry. Wumbus is gone now. I don't know if a marumba is accessible right at this second. I think I've seen one, but I haven't caught it because it was like available for purchase. Anyway, eventually enemies will have watch time as well. And there's like also various like area specific watch time gimmicks and stuff. Enemies will eventually be able to sabotage watch time as well, to answer that question. So like there could be an enemy that scrambles everybody's watches, for example. I'm gonna put these in here, because I don't need them right now. And, an example of an area-specific watch time gimmick, one of the, like, the general setting of this concept is sort of like some sort of weird mansion that is somewhat, it's sort of like a mix of Dark Souls 2 geometry, Castlevania, and something else I forgot. Where it's sort of like a mixture of things that you would expect to be in a big manor or castle, things that you wouldn't, and also geometry that doesn't make sense on purpose. So one of the areas would be some sort of like maid's quarters type of place. And that would be like the first more complicated area puzzle-wise and stuff. The head maid would be constantly changing her mind about when break time is for everybody. And what that would mean was that, like, either if there is a global watch or if everyone's individual watches are taken into account, like every time, if break time was 2, every time someone's watch was at 2, they would be forced to skip their turn. That sort of thing. And break time would change as you go through the area, which would also be divided into quarters. And the break time would also like shuffle around stuff in the areas and the NPCs happening and whatnot, as the maids frantically try to adapt to the schedule. Then during the boss fight, the boss would change when break time is. Like, and also like ask for your outside opinion on what is a good break time. So you get to choose when it starts in the fight, I guess. And then there'd also be a temporary party member who is a maid who's trying to quit, and she's like the only party member in the game that doesn't have watch time at all. Because she's just ignoring it. Because she's tired of the nonsense. So she gets to like play backup when people are stunned from break time and stuff like that. That's the sort of ideas I'm working towards with that general concept. I think I needed a winter what's it for something somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Personally, I'm kind of nervous about having this cool concept and then fumbling the execution by making it not very interesting. But, oh, there it is. I did need one of these. Neat. I need several of this fish. Summer, forest, town, mountains. Only when it's sunny. I could try getting some of that fish, I suppose. Another separate idea that I had is like just looking through all the different RPG Maker plugins and whatnot that's available. There's some that are like obnoxiously, I don't want to, not really obnoxiously, but some that seem very potentially complicated in a way that could be fun. Like one of them is an it's called like an Evolution Nexus skill plugin or something, where basically you can make skills in combat that activate a big old fancy UI where you then choose various like evolutions of them to reach an end point. Like you might use the skill and it's like select your element, okay, select your strength, select your targeting, and then you eventually fire the skill with the combined cost of every selection that you made. I think this is the fish I need multiple of, being a nightmare. But I have better fishing power right now, so It is. I need like 3 of this, I think, for various things. Maybe. So taking that idea in mind, and also an idea I've had before of like, I sort of talked about like a story idea that was vaguely similar, like on the stream before this one. But like, just like the idea of a character who's playing more of a support role to a bunch of other characters that you don't really have control over. And like, the story idea was more about like a support mage who has weird magic compared to like the more straightforward black and white magic that is more respected in the world. And this is like vaguely similar, but not exactly, of an idea of like, basically it's an RPG about being the only responsible party member who is a wizard with unnecessarily complicated spells, frantically flipping through their entire spell book in order to try and find solutions to the problems that are sometimes being caused by the party members while the party members continue to do stuff. Ideally, it would have an ATB system that is not interrupted by the execution of the complex skill web starting. But even if it was interrupted by that, I would also make the complex skill web display like a giant spellbook graphic that obscured all of the information on the screen that you were just looking at a second ago. So you'd have to like keep what you're trying to solve in your short-term memory, I guess. I'm not doing a super good job at explaining this one, but the general idea would be like, for example, you have like AI controlled party members who have certain AI routines that mostly make sense, but also they lack self-preservation instincts. Like a tank who will try and cover people despite what their HP is at, and a wizard who will not pay attention to how much MP they have left, and so on. And they fight automatically. And you have all of your spells accessed through this complicated menu. I would have to experiment with how the plugins work, but I imagine if you could cancel out of the skill ISA, that would happen. I think, but I'm not sure if the skill is cancelable. It looks like in the plugin, also, as soon as you selected one part of the skill, you couldn't back out through the menu. So like, if you selected fire magic, and then you had to pick the level of fire magic, there was no go back, pick a different element button. Because this is not something that was expected to be used with time pressure as part of it. That would be a good bit. That would be that one Dragon Quest character I forget the name of, who uses thwack only. That would be a good reference joke to keep in mind if I did that, use that idea. But like, my general concept of the sort of things you would be doing would be like, you'd be recovering HP of individual party members, recovering MP of them, curing status effects, like doing buffs and debuffs when necessary, etc. And I don't know if this is a concept that would carry like a whole game like the watch time one could, but it seems like it could be a funny little shorter experience, potentially. And I don't really have like a story idea to go with it. The watch time one has like character concepts and story concepts. In the watch time one, basically like Akia and Legato are adventuring buddies, and they hear about a cool mansion that has some legendary treasure or something, and they go there and it goes badly, and then you have to make it stop going badly, basically. Oh, that would be another good one. Like casting status effects on your party members to make them stop doing things that are bad. That would be a good aspect of it. Another thing I had the idea of was putting taunt status on enemies so that you could force your party members to target specific ones. Basically, team carrying simulator is a good way to put it. Did I need another one of these fish for anything, or was it just those two? So I feel like the watch time idea has more legs, I guess, or more hands if you want to be thematically correct with how watches work. But I think the other idea could be funny too. Okay, I didn't need any more of those fish. So that's my RPG ideas, basically. I hope to maybe attempt to try to start working on them at some point. Also, like, a lot of this started, in addition to that music that I found, a lot of this started because I was like, what if I tried just drawing all of the assets of an RPG? Which led to this image, which is in engine. And I was like, I drew funny, tiny Sucro, Mystery, Calico, and Rodna, and a weird crab and a background. And like, though the watch time idea is slightly like spookier and creepier, like generally with tone, I think I could still make that work with this sort of hand-drawn style in some way. I'd have to experiment with it. This crab is great, by the way. This crab has a legacy. Like, this crab originated from a doodle in a notebook at school at some point, which I then like colored in with MS Paint at some point with the crayon tool. This was the original crab, or the closest thing to it. And this thing has like persisted across the ages. Oh, you missed me explaining all of my RPG ideas, I guess. This crab also exists in a sprite form. This crab also exists in... Snoof might show up too. Snoof is also a classic. This crab also exists in an undulating GIF form. When I tried a little bit of RPG drawing at some point in the past. This crab... It's not the same crab, but this also exists in a different RPG drawing sort of thing where I attempted to do a weird abstract style. And also something I skipped over by accident is when I attempted to do Game Boy sprites. There's also the Game Boy Sprite version of the crab. The Game Boy sprites I did are still great, I think. By the way. Like this one. Dullahandere here. What a pun that one is. Heh.
Hey.
There's also some recurring beasts which might not be a great idea to include, like the Y-Wolf. This nightmarish creature. That's a creature that is established. Sort of. This one's good though. I like this one, the Cockatresaurus. The Game Boy sprites are all great. These are pretty old by this point. Also, like, I really like some of the abstract stuff that I tried to do of weird shapes. Like this lady. Now I'm just showing pictures of old stuff. But yeah, basically, to go over the RPG stuff again, quick like. Basically, I decided, what if I tried drawing an RPG Maker asset resolution? And then I was like, what if I tried putting it in RPG Maker? And that made me think, maybe I could actually make a game again. Maybe I do have this power. And that, in addition to various music that I found, which I could also play on the stream, actually. Let's see. Let me pull up normal battle. This is probably loud. I'm assuming this will go through the stream correctly. I think you can hear this. Probably? Someone tell me if you can hear this. I think it should be audible. I hope it's not too loud. But like, I had two battle system concepts basically. Like a combination of being able to draw the music or draw the graphics and having this sort of set of music. Seems a little bit quiet. Okay. I made it quiet so that it wasn't loud. I turned it up a bit. I tried to anyway. So this would go with the battle system idea that I called watch time. Basically, characters would have pocket watches, which would swap between 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the segment of their watch that they were currently on would determine how their mechanics work. Main character Akia has a different sort of role in the party based on her watch time, like healer or damage dealer. Second character Otava is a wizard whose element rotates with the watch. Third character Poco is a little dog who becomes very powerful at watch time 4 and is usually like support oriented outside of that time. And fourth character Legato is a swordsman who has more of a 1-2, 1-2 rhythm in contrast with the other characters. And then also every time the watch ticks around all the way, or the universal watch if I have one does that, they would get an extra resource called an hour or time points or something, which would also have unique character specific things. Akia can manipulate ally watch time. Otava can lock herself into one watch time and make herself more powerful in exchange for making her spells cost hit points. Poco has some watch time stuff that's dependent on what form they are currently in, or he is currently in. And Legato would be able to manipulate enemy watch time, because enemies would also start having this mechanic eventually. And then there would be like area gimmicks where, for example, there would be a break time being enforced where every time you are on watch time 2, your turn is skipped. And then it changes later to be watch time 4 or whatever. Or that could be tied to the global watch. The general vibe of this whole thing, let me switch music here. This is main character theme. The general vibe of this whole thing would be like a slightly sort of like gothic, sort of like creepy, weird, surreal vibe of exploring a big mansion that has stuff in it that you wouldn't expect, and also doesn't make any sense geometry-wise. So like inspirations for this whole concept would be stuff like, well, for the manner, there'd be stuff like Dark Souls 2, Castlevania. For the general tone, stuff like Off might come into play. The music is all very Castlevania-y to me as well, like this here. This also sounds a bit like a Mana theme. There's a general like story outline of Akia and Legato going to explore this mansion and finding some sort of curse that splits them up and leads to the story. Stuff like that. The break time mechanic is part of a maid's quarters area that's like the first major puzzle sort of area, where the break time also shuffles around stuff in like the area's different environments and whatnot. Temporary music for maid area is this one, which this might be pretty quiet too. I have no idea what the music volume is like. This might be not temporary, but general vibes are like this. There's a bunch of other area ideas, like a forest where you have to light up lamps to see through the fog, and if you go in the fog without lighting the lamp, you get chased by a scary monster. Stuff like a music hall where you have to solve a riddle of what order to press piano keys in. All sorts of stuff. Trying to make dungeons that aren't just like really boring mazes with treasure chests and dead ends and all that. So yeah, I have a lot of different ideas for that specific idea. And then the other idea that's completely separate that I also talked about a little bit. Let's find some other... Here's some creepy music that I have. Scary. This would be for a late game area that's really messed up, probably. Let's find something sillier. This is for a surprise tone shift area that's weird. But, different idea is there are some RPG Maker plugins that are, like, very complicated, like, skill systems where you could use a skill and then it would present you with, like, a web of directions to take it. Like, you choose cast a spell, and then it's like, what element do you want? And then it's like, what strength do you want? What variant of the spell do you want? And it goes on for a while. And the funny idea here is to try and apply that to a system that has ATB and doesn't pause, and the rest of your party member is people with no self-preservation. The rest of the party is like people with no self-preservation that are AI controlled. So you have like a tank who doesn't care about their own hit points, a wizard who doesn't care about their mana, and you have to sort of try and manage them frantically with your spellbook while time continues to pass. And like, or if time doesn't continue to pass because it just automatically pauses when you use the skill, I would make a giant spellbook graphic like obscure the screen and information while you were browsing the menu. So like, generally the vibe of that combat system idea is you are the responsible party member with a complex spellcasting system, frantically flipping through their spellbook while everybody else does their own thing, and you're trying to carry the group. So that's the other idea. There's not really like a story or anything attached to that one. I feel like the watch time idea is better for a full game, and the frantic spellbook idea is better for a shorter game. Both would be full games, I guess, but like a shorter game versus a longer one. So that's my RPG ideas summarized a second time and slightly faster. What other funny songs do I have here? This is a goofy one that I don't know if I'm going to use. There's also other slightly goofy ones. Another feature of any video games that I make ever is that there's an arbitrary trivia challenge at some point. And some of those goofy ones that I played for 1 second might be part of that. Anyway, Stardew Valley is a video game that has nothing to do with anything I was just talking about. Thank you for listening to my RPG ideas twice. Or once, depending on how many times you heard it. I hope they are interesting, and I hope I would be able to successfully do any of that. As I said, I'm inclined to believe like the watch time idea would lend itself better to a longer, more in-depth game. And then the frantic spellbook idea would lend itself better to like a short experience that was like 3-4 hours maximum. So like it'd probably be reasonable of me to attempt that one first, honestly, to like prove to myself that I could do anything. But the other one I have a lot more specific ideas for. I'm glad you think my ideas sound amazing though. There is something eerie about that. It doesn't seem like the caves are going to be cooperating today. I don't really even know what I'm after exactly. I've just gone here arbitrarily because that's what you do with the mines. Oh, I also don't have any like music specifically for the frantic spellbook idea. Whereas I have like 45 songs saved that I could use for watch time. Also, one of the most difficult things about an RPG concept is thinking of an actual name for the dang thing. I have remnants of an RPG concept where I have like an entire extensive Google document outlining all of the characters and their abilities and the core ideas. And like it technically has a playable system where all of the characters have abilities that are coded and created, but I didn't get anywhere in the actual like dungeon development or anything, so there's no actual gameplay to be found. And even after a ton of work on that one, or not like a ton, but like a fair amount of work on that one, it never got a name. So I just mentally think of it as Petty Crime Gang RPG. That is the one with Bloodsucker as a move. It's Petty Crime Gang RPG because the core concept of the story there was a dungeon crawler where the excuse is that everybody who joins the party was banished to the dungeon crawler dimension because of some petty crime that they committed. Because they're all from a place where the law is really, really out of control. Like, I could probably pull all that stuff up and talk about talk about that for a while if I wanted to. I'm starting to cough though from speaking. Do you like... Oh, I just ate this orange. Okay, never mind. The most blatant, oh, this is messed up, crime that someone is listed as having been exiled for is protesting. I think the main character's crime was trespassing. The second character you get's crimes were like public vampirism. So they were a variety. Oh, a skeletal hand. Great. They were all over the place. The core concept of that one was basically 3 party members at a time, and you could swap party members out during battle. And they all had like different, small but like very specific in utility movesets, more or less. Like the vampire Jezebel only had 4 moves, I think, or maybe even 3. But she had a very distinct like gameplay pattern. That I also think is really interesting because it's an example of like some unintended consequence of something that makes it better than it is, or better than it was going to be. What am I doing exactly? I was getting distracted. Her whole idea was like managing her HP in order to deal damage because she had a suplex called Blood Driver that cost HP. And she had a drain move called Blood Sucker, Succor, that restored her HP. And then she also had Bloody Stream, which was an AoE version of Blood Drive, basically. And also a JoJo's reference, because you have to occasionally do that. But she also had 2 passive abilities. Oh, I needed one of these for Orange Bundle. I can complete Orange Bundle now. One of the passive abilities was called Degenerate, which made her lose HP over time, so you had to manage HP like even more. She basically was always poisoned. And also it's funny because it's degenerate. I think that might have also been her class name, I'm not sure. But then her other passive was at low enough HP, she gets a damage boost. And the accidental thing that made this really cool to me was that if you used a move that cost HP to bring her into the range of damage where she got an HP boost, or like a damage. If you used a HP cost move to bring her into the correct range to give her the damage boost, the move that you used would get the damage boost, even though you didn't have the correct amount of HP before that. And I thought that added another layer to it that just made it really cool to use. Hooray, 100 quality retaining soil when I have 1,000,000 sprinklers. Yay. But yeah. So that was neat, I guess. I miss those characters sometimes. Like, not all of them were winners. There were honestly too many of them. So if I actually revisited those character concepts, I would probably limit it to like 5 of them and have a more Etrian Odyssey party set up instead of the swapping characters around thing. But yeah. I guess I'll just sell the retaining soil since I don't need it. But that's fine. There were a lot of very silly like puns and jokes in that concept too. Like the main character's starting dagger was like the main gauche or whatever you say, however you say that. And then an alternate dagger she could get was the alt gauche instead. Because of course. Like a main character and an alt in an MMO. Because I'm silly like that. Then of course there's like all the blood puns with Jezebel, second character, etc. Also, the character who was arrested for protesting is probably the most inherently depressing one. Because she has passive abilities that like make her heal herself less when she heals because she doesn't like herself. And also if her HP gets too low, all of her stats get cut in half, I think it was. Also, both her class and her race were listed as magical girl, which is some interesting world building probably. Also, she had a gun. Good old Elsif. I think I named her Elsif because when I was trying to make one of her animation things work in the engine, I had to use an else if, like, special. I had to actually do JavaScript very slightly to make it work properly. This was an RPG where I used like all default resources except for like editing colors and stuff, and also like just using like the character generation tools and like external plugins and whatnot. But Elsif had this move where she hugged someone to heal them. And the problem with this move that required me to use JavaScript with this animation is that if she used it on herself, it became very strange. I think the animation, I think this image is it messing up when she uses it on herself, yes. So this is obviously very weird. So I had to like do a special else if sort of code thing that was basically if she uses it on herself, the animation is different. So yeah. There was also another idea I worked on for a little bit that was about summoning stuff, where I made like weird amalgamations out of RPG Maker base graphics, which I also did a little bit for Petty Crime Gang. I have so many images laying around. Like I used RPG Maker graphics to make something that's definitely not Kulix from Super Mario RPG. Definitely not. I could honestly do an entire stream where I talk about goofy stuff that I've done for hours. RPG Maker sprite amalgamations are very fun. I did this once out of the MZ assets. What else do I have? When I did like a summoner idea, I made all of these. Some of these are just like recolors of default assets, and some of them are not. There's a ridiculous robot over here. There's like a suplexing succubus, which is something I would not design today. But her name was Chuckubus, and that's pretty funny. She did also just use the exact same suplex that Jezebel did. Because I could carry that over. Here's a picture of Jezebel suplexing capitalism. So that's cool, I guess. That is one of the RPG Maker MV default assets that's that enemy too, so it's very silly. Do I have... what else was it? What else do I have? Main character Lima had a pretty cool looking move, I think. The numbers in these GIFs are not correct because I scaled down the numbers a lot in the later... when I was making stuff. I could probably do game dev streams too, honestly. Once I actually started moving on making these and trying to figure them out. That could be interesting. Do I have anything else funny? Anything else come to mind? I have this random set of portraits from one idea that I had once. That's neat, I guess. These are also made in the RPG Maker character creation thing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I feel like I'm rambling a bit. Do I... what else do I have? What else do I have? There's got to be something somewhere. Oh yeah, I remember... I forgot I had a stream idea that was basically like... play around with RPG Maker 2 at one point. I have a lot of like... goofy stuff from when I was first starting various things. This was a placeholder for the summoner one when I was trying to figure out a rival character and a main character. Neither of these were used. I have a lot of just goofy images laying around. Heh. Let's see. Similarly, with Petty Crime Gang, I have this. This was like a placeholder intro that I just skipped over eventually because I never needed to have a placeholder intro for an unreleased game.
Oops.
Yeah, that's me when I do every crime. Oops. Man, do I have some of the really old RPG stuff that I was doing at any point? Probably. I have like an entire Google document of ancient RPG ideas laying around as well. The problem is that I never remember what any of my file names are. So that's also a thing. Anyways, nothing else immediately comes to mind. So, I guess Stardew Valley, then. What have I done so far? Did I speak to chickens at all? No. So as you can see, I have a lot of ideas, and I need to actually like try and do any of them, but I also need to be like I also need to like stop choking on words for one. Sorry for coughing and stuff. I need to store an egg. I need to actually work on the ideas, but mental health and physical health are making that a little bit difficult. Because it's very easy to be overwhelmed by the amount of stuff that I would actually have to do to make a game. In addition to like all of the other health stuff. The PSU thing? Oh yeah, that's funny too. This is not related to game dev, but I was trying to look up Phantasy Star Universe stuff, like to try and find. I eventually remembered that I just have a save file I could use to find these goofy cast parts. I've shown these before, or at least like the torso piece, the red mail set. I just wanted to have a picture of Phantasy Star Universe has some goofy robot part designs. So I searched like Phantasy Star Universe cast parts, and I found that this Giant Bomb article that was like concepts, casts. This is what casts in Phantasy Star are like. And the thing with this is that the character picture that was the header picture of this article is my Phantasy Star Universe character from 2006. Somehow, I don't know why this is here. This was my character, who I named Curly Brace. She was supposed to look like Curly from Cave Story. You can see here that the exact same image, it was on my ancient photo bucket, uploaded in 2006. With my old username that I was using for stuff. So that just like shattered my brain when I found it. I don't know what ancient Robin Curly Brace Phantasy Star Universe is doing on Giant Bomb. I accidentally removed my pants temporarily in Stardew Valley. I guess you have boxers under there. But yeah, that was something I discovered today. I think that honestly gave me some of the energy boost I needed to stream in the first place, because it was just it was very funny to me. What am I doing exactly? Oh right, I need to go over to the east. So yeah, I guess like according to a Giant Bomb uploader, I made an iconic robot lady who was based on a different robot lady from a different video game. One percussion hit of Cowboy Undead as I realized that I need to go here first instead. Oh yeah. I didn't realize I could pick this up already. I don't have my iron with me. Please process these geodes. Oh hey, it's whatever that is. Neat. I'm not the most efficient Stardew Valley player, so I'm probably going to just run back and grab the iron and then upgrade the axe again immediately. Even though that's not very efficient. If I did actually do an RPG Maker game dev stream at any point, I don't know at what point in the process I would do that. Because it feels like everything I would need to do is very disconnected. Like, I need to spend a while sorting through plugins and figuring out how to set them up and seeing if the combat system ideas work. And also, the plugins cost like $200. Probably. There's a specific plugin creating team that at some point during RPG Maker MV began to charge for their plugins because like they do a lot of work, they deserve payment. And also there was some like weird drama where people were stealing them and like claiming them as their own or something, I think. So they started charging for them. And like they're all very good plugins that are worth paying for. And they're honestly, at least according to them, they think they're honestly undercharging for some of them, which is probably true. But like if I wanted every single plugin that could possibly be useful, it would be somewhere between $100 and $200, which I could afford because I'm just occasionally given money because I'm dependent on my family. But, you know, still. So I'd have to spend a lot of time sorting through those, figuring out exactly what I need and how much that costs, and like trying to not be guilty about that. And then also like once I picked out all the plugins I wanted, I'd have to spend a lot of time in like RPG Maker configuring them and making them all work together. There'd be a lot of like other separate stuff of like trying to figure out how to do map design, trying to figure out how to design dungeons separately from drawing them in the editor, trying to do all the graphics. So I'm actually not really sure what a game dev stream would actually be, because it could be any of those steps or any combination of things.
A big ol' 200.
Yeah, exactly. I would vaguely consider trying to set up a donation incentive or something, or donation tracker to be like, help me make an RPG by giving me some money, but I probably don't actually need that help. I guess. I don't know. Just rambling. So yeah, I don't know what an actual game dev stream would entail, because it would just be me looking at a lot of menus and numbers and variables and trying to understand it. Mostly. Or it would be me trying to draw a lot of graphics. Or it would be me trying to make a map. Or whatever. So I'm not actually sure how interesting that would be or how structured. A singing stone and 9 seeds for a fall plant that I do need. I kind of hate the name pump choke for a vegetable. Seems like an odd name. But I do need to donate one. This is the bear's magic crystal. Oh yeah, I guess it is artichoke and pumpkin combined. I didn't really thought about what it was. You ever have a moment where you've been doing something for like hours and then you suddenly realize, wait, I'm doing that thing? Like, not in a sort of, I'm surprised that I'm actually doing this sort of way, but just like your brain suddenly like reboots into remembering that you were doing an action? Or is this just me? For example, I was just like, whoa, I'm streaming for like a split second. I don't really know what to do in Stardew right now. Centipede? I guess I should probably fish. And give that guy a stone. And find a book on the beach. There are so many crows around. Oh, you're over here. You don't like rocks. Do you like fern? No, you hate it. Sorry. Oh, I see. I don't think I've found a single item that Leah likes yet. Can you only catch one of a legendary fish ever? It's not raining. Well, wait, I don't think it had to be raining. But still. If you can only catch one of a legendary fish, and there's a bundle for legendary fish, it's very easy to fail that one, huh? Though, in the vanilla game, there is not a bundle for that, so... Unless the randomizer inherently accounts for that, then... Because in vanilla, the only purposes of the legendary fish that I know of are collecting them and selling them. And eventually there's like a second wave of them. And like maybe you need them for perfection, I think. Oh, do you get a star drop for getting all of them or something? I think at this point in where I am in Stardew, fishing should be my filler activity of choice. Because I have a bunch of crops that are being watered automatically. I would like to have more money to afford a better weapon so that I can do more in the caves. And that basically leaves fishing. Oh, this fish is weird. A little bit. I don't remember like any of the star drop locations. I think there's one in the mines at the end. I think there's like maybe a festival gives you one. Seems like a safe bet. Sort of a broad guess. Like betting on red or black instead of a number. Kinda, yeah. Everyone's favorite guy, Floundly. Oh, there's a Marumbra. I needed one of those. Is this specifically exactly at 7 p.m. or is it like near 7 p.m.? It's probably specific. And also I don't remember which house is Jody's. It's that one. It's the blue one. I think. I did a... I can't skip this event. Also, it's trying to replace this song with cloth. Wow, this looks like quality bass. It's a crab that looks like a donut, I guess. This is a great fish. That crispy fish was fine. Exactly 1/2 of a note of cloth played, I think. If I ring the crystal every time I pass by, there's a non-zero chance that it will eventually play the first 4 notes of Megalovania. Bone milk? That doesn't sound good at all. What am I... I'm just gonna sleep. I will never remember to give the cat water, I guess. I will always just pet the cat at the end of the day. Hey, that's not bad money, I suppose. What I probably really should do is just get 20,000 gold and then buy the bag upgrade. I should probably stop spending for a second. Probably. Maybe. I guess I could see that being pretty good. And granite. I think that I have the first bag upgrade. I think the second one is 20,000. I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, the store's closed on Wednesday. I forgot about that, so it doesn't really matter anyway at this precise second. I thought I looked it up and it was 20,000. But maybe it's 10,000. Mushroom. Here's the stone you need. I should speak to you. You should be able to cast your fishing rod into the wizard's mystery cauldron. I don't know if it should have any effect, but you should be able to do that. You can cast your fishing rod into fountains and stuff. So why not? I don't know if I've done any fishing in the river in summer, or at least not much. Okay. Moon tongue, which I don't like looking at. Because it's like a weird blobfish with a nose and fangs lining the entirety. I remember that bug from Pokemon. Good times. Palicarel. I think I've actually seen all these fish, so never mind. What's with the chaos fish happening? Why did that one have blah, 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 blah? That had like the same behavior as the southern mord for some reason. Very rude. There's so many rude fish in this game. Gostion! Now this is a friend. New friend located. There's no squid like Gostion. No one bids like Gostion. Opens very stuck pickle jar lids like Ghost John. I was trying to continue the rhyming. But Ghost John might also eat 5 dozen eggs. Anything is possible. This music is making me fall asleep, I think, over time. Looks like the octopus difficulty? That makes sense. There's also a few... My understanding is that there are fishing behaviors that are new to this. Thank you. There is at least one stage in Splatoon that is roughly the size of a barge because it is a ship. So, you know. That sounds correct from what I've seen of Dredge. It also makes me think of Terraria, actually. I don't know, like I don't know all the Terraria fish, but there is an emphasis on the moon in the late game. So maybe. But actually, yeah, now that you point that out, since it's basically a blobfish but corrupted, it's very, very Dredge. Hello, and welcome. New stream stuff? As in just I'm doing a new stream? After a while of not doing that? That's true. I'm doing my best to recover, so it's a more chill stream today of Stardew Randomizer, plus I talked about RPG ideas a whole lot earlier. Oh. Ah, yeah, I've had all of this in place for a little while at this point. I wasn't sure how much you had seen. But yeah, we've got all sorts of fancy stuff. Floating cat is stream friend Calico, capable of communication via text to speech. I just got pranked by a fish. But like Calico can do all sorts of things.
Meow. 3.
Yeah, like that. I was going to make her say meow, I am a cat, but I was beaten to it. This is actually a fairly unusual stream background, because the background is usually more of like a old Windows tile thing. I've also got fancy BRB screens and whatnot, with a whole bunch of characters lined up on them. All sorts of stuff going on. I have various funny buttons. I have very different faces that I can make. Like this one, or sad, or like sort of annoyed, or whatever. There's various stream redeems. Whenever I press those buttons on the desktop, my icons vary wildly in size because of how hotkeys work. I have a gun that I can fire sometimes if I want. Some of the stream redeems are extremely elaborate. That's one of them.
There's a stream redeem where I activate second boss battle phase primal form and have a funny voice filter and all of that. So that's a thing that exists. This didn't exist with the previous avatar as well. It's kind of funny because I've condemned myself to every time I do a new avatar, either as an update or as a joke, or like secondary character, I have to do another primal form. Oh yeah. I don't know if anyone's actually ever done this. But there is... I did finally at some point make a specific frame for if Dab was redeemed during Digital River stream, which I don't think anyone has ever actually done on purpose since I've done that.
The primal redeem is actually relatively rare these days. I think everyone's favorite redeem is destroyed by like a long shot, which is understandable. And if you've missed a lot, you might not have seen the destroyed redeem.
To the stars. Catch my javelin. A smile suits a hero. Let us go again.
Destroy!
It's great every time. Also, 2 Monster Party quotes out of 3 lines that time. I should double check the exact number of options currently available in... Dang it, fish! Dang it, Gustion. Let me... Actually, since we're having a silly stream where I'm just rambling about stuff anyway, let me see here. Points. Destroyed. Randomizer block 1. How many different line 1s are there currently? There are 61 possible line 1s in the haiku. Let me open a calculator as well. So 61 lines are possible in the first line. Scroll. There are 66 possible line 2s. And there are 51 possible line 3s. I need more line 3s, I guess. So, assuming I'm remembering correctly that you can just simply multiply all of those numbers together to get the total number of possibilities, there are 205,326 possible haikus that Callie can currently generate with the destroyed redeem. I think that's neat. I'm gonna make it happen again for fun.
To the stars. DK, Donkey Kong. With cloning technology. Try throwing a brick.
Destroy!
That's a great solution to a bunch of Donkey Kong clones, probably. Thank you, Callie. Cloning technology, I think, is the line, not cloaking. So there's multiple Donkey Kongs emerging. I believe with cloning technology is one of the original Guilty Gear Slayer haiku lines. And then try throwing a brick is one of my Paper Mario haiku lines from when I was a guest on Aya's Paper Mario streams. Because I used a bunch of those. I reused a bunch of those because why not? And there's like a bunch of really good lines that have never been played, probably too. Like, if I go into this list. What are some line 1s that may not have ever been played?
Oh yeah, it's rhyme time.
There's that one.
Blame yourself or God.
There's blame yourself or God.
Do you know, Lahi?
Very specific, do you know Lahi joke? Etc.
Volcano bake meat.
I think that one has come up before.
You just posted cringe.
That's a good one.
Dear pesky plumbers.
Also a good one. Calico stream.
It's time to deal some damage.
Line 2 having 7 syllables makes them often different. There's some that like come up a whole lot whenever I test this.
Please consult a botanist.
For some reason, she likes to say, please consult a botanist. Oh, yeah, there's one that tells you to buy my friend's book and then links that Amazon page in the chat. That's a good one. That's actually come up like 4 times or so, maybe.
A black square? What by the gods?
Also a very specific joke. I don't think
In this behemoth typhoon.
has ever actually popped up. There's a whole bunch of Final Fantasy XIV ones. I will cut you to pieces, attest to your reflexes, smile suits a hero. All of my name days at once. The Edge is calling tonight.
Meow 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 meow.
That one is not Final Fantasy XIV. That's Dunban over there. Oh, this one's never showed up.
I could outrun a centaur.
There's so many of these that are very specific little jokes. Meanwhile,
Eggs can't be taught any moves.
that one showed up like right after I implemented it. I love randomness sometimes. Okay. I'm going to just make this redeem happen one more time because it's fun.
To the stars. We know that life is. This was not my intention. The war eternal.
Destroy!
That was 2 Final Fantasy XIV lines in one. Because the war eternal is Zervan. Alright. Ah! I don't think I've ever caught this specific fish. There is a Legend of Dragoon attack in here. I think... 5 Ring Shattering is in here somewhere. I think that's the only 5-syllable one. There's so many Legend of Dragoon attack names that are like 4, like Gust of Wind Dance. It's a real shame. Yeah, Summon 5 Gods is also 4. Blazing Inferno is... Oh wait, that one's 5. Or wait, no. Is that actually the name of one? Or is it just... I think it's just Inferno and then just Blazing something else. Blazing Dynamo. That one would fit then. Maybe that's in there already. Blazing Dynamo! That is 5. There are a handful in here that are technically, arguably not correct, which is just the ones where it's meow a whole lot. Because meow could be argued to be 2 syllables. So meow, 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 which I have as a 7-syllable one, could be argued to be 14. But whatever. Cat's gotta meow. I'm always looking to add more haiku fragments to that redeem. Even though we have like 205,000 haiku possibilities, as I've just learned. I also need to add more Sucro facts to like the BRB screen here has the Sucro facts corner, which currently says, I don't know what to put here when it's not Sucro Day. But if we go to the crew and facts, and we go over to the not Sucro Day and make it invisible, we can see there's a rotating list of Final Fantasy XIV OC lore over here. That's Sucro. Maybe if I'm feeling well enough Friday, we can get to the extremely significant Final Fantasy XIV patch of 5.3 Reflections in Crystal. Oh yeah, you do get a clear look at Craftly that way. And Blood. Oh, that's scene 2. That's something else. That's Ghosts. What am I doing? There's Craftly. A lot of these things are separated into scenes which are then referenced. You can see blood in the corner up here too. There's scenes specifically for other things like Barry and No Chet, which are other redeems, which are sometimes rarely used.
Whoa!
Maybe I should make these redeems cheaper.
Press all the buttons.
I'm pressing all the buttons. I think it's funny that I decided to put Ochette there entirely because she said a woo, and I imagined it with the Doppler effect. I think a repeated theme of things that I do is I have a funny idea and then I execute it, like, immediately for some reason. And that's why, like, half of the redeems exist. Oh, yeah, that one. Which also terrestrializes Calico now. Oh no, the crown is off sync! No! How could this happen? I know exactly how this could happen. Hold on. Where is this? Which one is any of this? I think it's move source extra. This is very important, you see. Wait. Damn it. I messed up. No. Okay, hold on. I must solve for crown. Messed up. I don't remember how to do this exactly. Dang it. This is... I'm just gonna press this randomly until it gets closer to correct. Why? I hate trying to make these moving things synchronize. Yeah, that's good enough for right now. Oh, time was passing, I think, while I was doing that. The specific way that that works is that there's like multiple move source things like that alternate over specific periods of time, and sometimes I just can't wrap my brain around how to make those line up. And also they just arbitrarily go out of sync for no reason on occasion. Sometimes Calico's talk sprites will not line up with her not talking sprites at all, and I'll have to fix that. She'll just like bounce around constantly while speaking. And that sort of thing. My steel axe is ready. On this note, I'm going to actually BRB.
Blood. Blood. Blood, 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 blood.
It looks like people found the text, the funny text stuff while I was gone. I actually don't know how any of that would sound. I'm going to make this message play again.
Blood, 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 blood.
I see. Okay.
Blood.
Ah, right. Blood. Speaking of nothing in particular, I should mention also, while I'm here, that if for whatever reason you are unavailable, or not unavailable, if you are unable to or would rather not look at Twitter, which would be understandable, I am now cross-posting basically all like stream announcements and various things that I make and whatnot on co-host. So if you would like to follow for like stream announcements and whatnot, you can go to co-host, same username, Boreal Robin. What is the whisper code again? Let me see.
There will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head.
Would it just... I forget exactly how this works with doubling it up. Is it just putting both of them? It sure is. Okay, so yeah. Thanks, Callie. There's a few weird things in this whole system. Oh hey, it's the trans pride frog. There's a high chance of when I cut grass of that happening. There's a few things in that whole text system, like making weird breathing sounds. I don't like the weird breathing sounds, but it is funny for Calico to whisper skeletons very slowly. I think the breathing sounds use the whispering to happen, but I'm not sure. I'll have to I'll have to make a command that has a link to all of that code in it somewhere. But yeah, if you want to not look at Twitter, but you want to see all of the weird media that I make.
Hashtag WR200, there's a skeleton inside you.
You have to put it in brackets as well. And if you wish to make it happen like partway through, there is another technique. Like I have the exclamation point Ghibli's command as a joke, but what that actually looks like is this.
Come on in here.
Like that makes the here slower, so you can like nest the modifiers like that. That's a feature. Hey, purple. But yeah, you don't want to look at Twitter. Co-host is now... The link should be available on both the card with all the links, and it's below the stream in the Find Me in Other Places little panel and stuff like that. So hopefully that shouldn't be too difficult to locate if you are interested. I just post like the majority of like announcements related to stream stuff or like any funny images that I make. It's basically my Twitter, but if I start like, well, I haven't used Twitter for like rambling about anything in a little while, so I don't really have any of that to cross-post anyway. At this point, Twitter has become mostly like unsafe for me to use because I can't regulate my timeline enough, so I just don't leave my own page. So I see no tweets. So yeah. This is not the right building. I need my axe. I don't remember if steel is enough to get what I want. I think that's enough to get the hardwood. But I don't know if it's enough to cut the logs. I might need gold. Which I don't have a great access to. I could start upgrading my pickaxe, though. Probably. I think other features of the funny text thing are like... There's pitch and timbre and stuff like that. Okay, this is enough. Okay. So I can go to the secret woods. Oh, that's also hardwood. I never grabbed the unmilled dewey that was there. It reeks of tough. Yeah, okay, sure. So dewey is rice, essentially. Okay, now we need to start gathering hardwood and such. Because I need a lot of that for various things, I believe. Oh no, what's the secret woods song going to be? Because I really like the secret woods theme, but now it's going to be something else. Probably. Unless it has the problem of like being eternally replaced and thus the secret woods just obscures the left side of the screen instead. Which would also be not ideal. Mahogany seed. I forgot about mahogany seed. What does that even do? Unmilled dewey the Maverick. That's an interesting question. Grows a slow tree. I think Unmilled Dewey's weapon would have the word Thresher in it. Tapping mahogany trees isn't valuable, right? I think I remember reading that on a wiki somewhere. This is the wrong way. Ah, yeah, just sap. That wouldn't be necessary. I mean, sap is used in some crafting recipes that are unusual due to the randomizer, but not commonly enough to the point where I would want to tap for it. The Dewey Decimal Sister. That's pretty good. All right, who's ready to enter the secret woods, which I tried to enter earlier by placing a bench funny, but they may have fixed that. Maybe that doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't do it right. All right. Oh, this is pleasant, actually. I like the secret woods music a lot, but this is good enough. I can accept this. Ah, clam. The secret woods clam is here. Still searching for a Pomadew. Pomadew. Ooh. I don't think I've seen a Pomadew. I've seen a Starbarb. Yeah, that seems to be something I have not located yet. What about the pond here? I already know that the secret woods fish is a twas, I believe. Having seen that before. Oh, but there's also Electric Ing. It's also a Maverick name. I think there's a woods fish bundle. There is. Okay. I can get 2 of these. I might have needed the Octopovi for something else too. Is one of these also woods? Not really. That's a good question. I don't really know how like one-to-ones things like that are. Oh, right. I forgot I needed to be... I need metal for this as well. That sounds right. Yeah, I found an ancient seed, but not a rare seed. Egg bundle is still kind of a nightmare bundle. This bundle is going to be difficult. Hardwood I have for that. I still need the clay for this too. Okay. I was just trying to check if I needed an Octopovi for something else. The traveling cart shows up on the same days. I try to remember to keep checking the traveling cart. Sometimes I forget though. Fridays and... What was the days again? Friday, Sunday? Aquamarine. Huh? Oh, a wall basket, right. I forgot about the wall basket. I think that's right. There's some other stuff in here too, right? Like over here. Mostly more hardwood and slime. Is there anything else in the secret woods? Other than more hardwood? Alright, we've solved one resource that I was lacking access to, which I need for a number of things. Most of which I can't easily, like, see because they're, like, building recipes, so I have to go check with Carpenter Robin to check those. I do have to specify Carpenter Robin so I don't get confused and think I'm talking about myself. Or something. Maybe the electric ing is very valuable. Who knows? I don't know how the values are randomized. So maybe the secret woods have a good fish. Oh, I didn't notice that the captions did that because I'm not usually looking at them. That's fun. Oh wait, I needed to keep one of the electric ings for these too. Shucks. I think there's still like at least one bundle point that there's two. There's some bundles I don't have access to yet, basically. Like there should be some in the kitchen at least. I don't know exactly when those appear. It wasn't the pantry then. But like there should be one over here. There should be bundles over here, right? And also I think there's bundles near the Junimo hut that's in the main room. But I might be misremembering. There it is. Anyone know how to get a lot of clay easily? You just go to the caves and till soil and hope. Mostly. Because I don't think I have enough clay for that bundle still. You can force the beach to provide clay? That was almost Megalovania if you, like, aren't too picky. That's all the bundle spots? Really? I swear there was one in the kitchen. Maybe not though? Oh, I unlocked an achievement of some kind. No, the electric ings are okay. They're not, like, the best. Monoculture. Oh, for selling 1 million beans. That makes sense. Oh, I don't have the kitchen yet, then. I have pantry, crafts, fish, boiler, vault, bulletin. So I'm missing kitchen? I think. And that's it. I think I deposited the bait. Or something. Or I just put it on the fishing rod. It's not that important. The crab pot's not doing that much for me anyway. Oh. Okay, so I do have all the bundle spots then. I should look at the crafting recipes and see if there's anything weird I can do. I need solar essence for mayonnaise. I need mayonnaise to cheese. That's kind of funny. I don't have any cows. I don't have a barn, so that's not terribly important. Lightning rods are gonna run out of being relevant really soon. So, okay, it sounds like I probably have all the bundle spots then, except for the secret bundle. which is after the community center is completed. I think it's kind of funny that like the random bundles are basically like the main objective of a randomizer, I guess. As well as just dealing with all of the randomness. But you could still go Jojo route and turn all of that into how do I make money with random if you just really don't want to. You just really don't want to engage with the bundles, I guess. Are there still storms in fall? I thought thunderstorms were only in the summer. But I could be wrong. I'm going to need a lot more copper for the metal bundle, so I might as well do that. And I'll go upgrade my pickaxe as well. And buy the backpack. Except, by buying the backpack, I will not be able to look at the traveling merchant card, unfortunately. Because I will have no money. Unless I'm wrong about the cost of the backpack, of course. Oh, it's time to play video games with Abigail. Except I can skip that, apparently. So it's not, actually. Oh, it is only 10,000. I'm silly. I thought it was 20,000. And I persisted in thinking, so even though someone else was like... Even though Pantheon Sasuke was like, isn't it just 10,000? But I never checked, because the store was closed and then I didn't have the money. But yeah, the regular town music is Shane's theme now. It gives it quite a different vibe. Penny! I love how many people love a regular stone in this seed. Well, okay, now I can do a lot. Please upgrade my pickaxe, thank you. I mean, yeah, I do have an extra 10k now, so it's fine, but I was persistent. Well, I did. I have like 8,000 now because I upgraded the thing. I was very persistent in my belief that it was 20,000. Child. Now to the traveling cart. To see if anything there is valuable. Then I need to go back to the secret woods and catch an ing. Probably. Also need more copper. Maybe I should like install a whole bunch of roads to make traveling through my farm easier as well. I think I could install the roads like everywhere, but yeah. Hey, there's some clay. I don't care enough about going fast to install roads through the entirety of the wilderness. Okay, what do you got? I think I need one of these. Probably need that. I think that's it. Thanks. The rando doesn't change anything about like how stuff like that works. So the paths wouldn't do anything different in the rando, I don't think. I also don't think what you were saying about the beach and clay earlier is different with the rando, but I don't know how that works. So if there is a way to get clay easily, that would be helpful. Because I only have 33. Oh, I was going to get an eel. but I didn't. I have plenty of time to go get that eel anyway. At some point, I will also need to get a bunch more steel, probably. One of the things I need most is actually just gold, though. Like the money kind. The G kind. And not the ore. Though I will also need the ore. Oh yeah, and I do need to check with the carpenter to see what I need to build, like a silo and maybe like a barn and an upgraded coop and stuff like that. Oh, I did need one of those, so cool. I still need the electric eng, though. The structure resources are randomized, and they are kinda hellish, a little bit. You may have noticed that I don't have a silo. I usually would have built a silo before I even built a coop. But the silo required 26 hardwood. And I couldn't get any hardwood because I couldn't upgrade my axe because a furnace required a purple mushroom. So I did manage to acquire that whole sequence of stuff during the stream though, so that's cool. Where is the eng? This might be it. The fishing behavior seems different. Yay. But yeah, see, the furnace was purple mushroom wood sugar, so I couldn't smelt any ore until the mushroom cave started giving me purple, which it was not doing for a while. Slime. Perish. When does Carpenter close? 5 p.m. I won't be able to get there in time. But I will be able to donate various things. I need 2 more iron for either an upgrade or a donation. I can donate copper, 2 flowers, 2 fish. Well, donate to the community center. I don't know if that's actually donating, technically speaking. I might have time to attempt to get clay from caves, since I don't know the beach tech. Yep, Carpenter is closed now. Do you like rocks? You do. I need to give people rocks more often. For some reason, I seem to remember it being easier to, or maybe just more beneficial to try and find spots in the mines where you can dig. Because you can get other stuff besides the clay there. Oh, what am I doing? I only did like 2 of the things I could donate. So is there not like any real tech to the beach and you just...
So if R is for rate, is P for pitch?
Yes, apparently. Yeah, it is both. It is 2 of these. Okay. Now these 2 are spring flowers. I don't know about these other ones. Oh. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm just gonna hit the ground until I get clay, I think. But I need to go over here. I will have to get deeper into the mines for the rest of that bundle. Well, except for the steel bars. Because it requires iridium, which is a bit rude. I don't have my pickaxe. I can't really do anything in the mines, actually. I'm silly. I got 1. I got 2. I need a lot. I need 14 more clay. The Bindle bundle. That's right. It's a bundle of things that you would make a bindle with. A stick, cloth, cake, and a weird fish. You know, the classics. I don't have one of those right now. Joja Cola is probably under fishing because it is considered trash, which is obtained primarily through fishing. I wonder if I should consider saving any of these. I should probably save some of these, at least so I can grow more when I have a keg. Because these aren't going to be growable in fall. I could save a bunch of them to make coffee, or the equivalent. By the way, the equivalent of coffee is just called hot Penelope, which is still sounds nightmarish to me. I don't think I would drink something called that. By the way, recycling machines also have an annoying recipe, I think. Topaz fiber acorn. So I don't have any of those. I think I did save a number of topaz, so I could make them. I was saving topaz because there was something that needed it, but I forgot what it was. But apparently it's the recycling machine, so... I have 3 topaz. I think I could make these right now, actually. I can make 1, maybe. If I do actually want trash, I probably need to be using that crab pot, though. So... probably accidentally sold the bait or something. What do we do today? I don't think my copper pickaxe is ready yet, but also it could have been buried in music notifications, so maybe I just don't get to see that anymore. So I'll check and then probably just fish anyway. Unless I get it. Okay. Well, I will get trash this way. There's some trash that can be recycled into cloth sometimes, right? Because I think I do need cloth for the bindle bundle. So that would be... ah, right, there's nightmare fish in the town river. The cloth recycling is pretty rare, as I recall. But it is... like the only reliable way for me to get cloth right now. Newspaper, right. I remembered something else I intended to do. Hey, do you like peaches? You do. I don't think animals are randomized. My chickens still make eggs. Then they're regular chickens. So I think animals are the same. Ah, my brain. I briefly forgot what the video game was. But yeah, I think like... Okay, well here's an Nautilus shell. I think all animals would make the same stuff. Okay. So let's see. I would need hardwood if I wanted a barn. And clay. Wells take milk, which is something. Silo. 26 hardwood, wood, pine tar. I need to get a pine tar for that. I do have a tapper, I just need to get the tar. I've never used a mill in Stardew once, but it does take fire quartz now. Clay torch slime is probably pretty cheap, and I don't know how fish ponds work with the randomizer, so I really should invest into one of these at least eventually. Torches, I can't easily... Well, maybe now that I have the recycling machine, I can get some more. Slime hutch is another thing I've never made before in my life. But I do have an egg bundle that requires slime eggs. Or optionally requires them, so I might need to make one, which means I need emeralds and jasper, which is a nightmare. Stable, I could probably make. Don't have enough money for it though. So yeah. And then big coop is also a whole bunch of hardwood and wooden. So... what exactly do I want to do right now? Probably... Oh. You hated that. Sorry. Probably just fish a bit more. So I need to keep a pine tar around. Wah! No, 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 no! And I've already forgotten the fish pond recipe instantly. Is this the same nightmare fish as the town river one, or a different nightmare fish? Stop. Why are you like this? I just like lost 5 years of time if time passes during that. Ah, Jesus. I wasn't sure because Linus was still moving while I was fishing. Oh. A Dogase. Dogase. I'm going to immediately check the recipe for the fish pond again because I can't remember it. Clay torch slime. I guess the main problem there is probably the clay, actually. Cool fish. Oh, you can buy a phone? I don't think I knew that. Telephone. Oh, okay. Calendar could also be useful, honestly. A little bit. I did not know about that. I don't have a very large house. Oh. Marlon has a birthday? But you can't build a relationship with him. Oh, I don't think I knew that. Or at least I might have forgotten about it. Okay. Like, Marlon doesn't have a relationship meter. Also, that's another thing that's randomized, actually, is the birthdays. Like, these are not the normal birthdays. Pierre's birthday was spring 2, so I was immediately able to give him a birthday present, which is funny. Okay, you are also in the mountains, so that probably, the nightmare fish was probably that still. That's fair. I should be gathering more hardwood, I think. More often, just in case I need it. What's this statue? I don't remember this. Oh. You can just take it. It's just an owl. Oh, neat. Just a cool, rare owl. I heard a whoop. What was that? What was that? It's not any of the tappers I have placed, so what is it?
Hoot hoot.
Indeed. That's a Pokemon. Oh, that was a mahogany seed I planted earlier. Whoops. Oh, hey. Probably crops, right? Probably tiller. Took a tiny stretch break there. I'm not really doing much with the animals at the moment. I'm mostly planting crops. So probably tiller is fine. Oh, level 5 foraging too. Probably gatherer for this one. From what I remember. Actually, there is a quality forageables bundle that requires gold. And if I take gatherer, I'm going to get to a point where I get iridium, which is not gold. So I might actually not want Gatherer because I have a bundle that requires gold quality and not iridium quality. I think. Selling mostly wood, is that a thing that works? Or is that not a great... I've had an idea to do a Stardew run that was like, I only care about foraging and I just make a tapper farm and that's it. It should let you put higher quality in. I might run low on wood though too. These are both pretty okay options, honestly. I'm not harvesting a lot of foraged items. I'm mostly gathering wood. Actually, I'm gonna go with Forester for now. These are changeable, so. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm still gonna go with Forester for right now. My copper pickaxe is ready. Wumbus time! The jam is back! This randomizer really highlights how rarely different music is played, unless that's not normal. Okay, here's the pine tar I need. I need that. So I should be able to make the silo now, I believe. So I want to... I want to recycle the trash. I almost thought about selling the clay for some reason. My brain ceased remembering the importance of that. I still need more bat wings too. Bat wings are not dropped by bats. In fact, I don't really understand where I got them. I don't remember. I think bugs drop bat wings and bats drop squid ink, actually. So that shouldn't be too bad to go get more of, actually. What am I doing? Taking the very long way around through the gigantic grass field in order to get to the mushroom cave. That's what I'm doing. Cool stone. Almost sold the pine tar again. This is a good song. The Wumbus jam is a good jam. What is that whoop noise that I keep hearing? As if something is ready, but there's nothing to be ready. Time to check the traveling cart again, though. Today's goals, check the traveling cart. Wumbus Jam is over, sorry. It's night market time again. Which is also a great song, but, you know, still. 1 iridium ore. For 700. Oh, I need that. I need that. Sure, why not? Next goal. Construct silo.
Number 50 oink.
I don't think numbers do anything. I think you need a letter as well. The text thing is an arcane language that I don't have a resource linked for. Oh, you need to have like a R. You need to have R50 to change the speed. The number is paired with a letter to accomplish something. So like, I believe...
Oink.
That would make a slow oink. I don't know what the numbers go up to, or like which direction is fast. I forget. I think lower numbers are faster. Oh. Oh wait, no. For a second I thought I was able to complete this. Wait, no, egg bundle is in here, I think. I can donate the Eggrillo. So, yeah, this is the bundle that requires the slime, maybe. Because I could also get Eggrillo seeds, and then there's duck egg and void egg and thunder egg, but there's 2 slime eggs as well. So I think slime would be an inefficient way of going about solving that one. But it would be an option. If I could ever find the very specific minerals needed to build a hutch. Which seems unlikely. Right, silo. Trying to juggle all of the things that I'm trying to remember to juggle. Construct farm buildings. Wow, that's very cheap gold cost too. Silo. I did it. I can pick up the copper pickaxe too. I just remembered that. That might have been ready yesterday even. No, I think that was today. Because I think I saw the copper pickaxe at the same time that the Wumbus Jam began. What's a blueberry, Lewis? That's not real. That has never been real. Hooray! And now we can venture back into the mines for stuff. I'm going to explore lower levels and try tilling soil there in the hopes that that will give me some clay and or interesting things. And also because that'll help me work on monster defeating goals, which are probably not randomized, but like might still be helpful. Also defeating stuff in the lowish levels of the mine would help me get bat wings, which I need to donate. And also, for everyone who missed when I poked into the mines earlier, terrifying whisper pig sound. You might not have heard what the lower level mine music has been replaced by. Oh, what the? That's not normal. It unreplaced itself for a second. Which normally I would be very happy about, but I'm trying to steer the funny thing. Okay, I guess we're getting regular mine music for right now. Weird. But Sure. It'll probably start eventually. Ah, you. So, the lower level mine music has been, for the most part, replaced with what is labeled as honky tonky, which is, I think, Sam's bluegrass music that he can play. And having that be the only mine song until the ice caves was a little bit of a trial. I actually think I should gather torches, because I might need those. It is nice to hear the peaceful caves music, like, normally, for a second, though. Yeah, digging in the caves seems like an okay way to get more stuff out of digging as a process. There it is. I hope you like this song a lot. That was the wrong... That'll work. It's not like a bad song or anything. It's just something that having this on loop in the caves is quite something. Right. This needs to be anywhere close to what I'm using it for on the bar. Bug. Yep, Batwing. Thought so. Did you think it was over after one loop? No. How many Batwings do I need? 33. I think I had like 26 or something. It's ultimately not like too many. Really. Get a lot of cave carrots this way. Which I can use for my energy. So that's something. Do you think it was done after 2 loops? Because it's not. Torches do help with, you know, seeing in the darkness, I suppose. So they are also actually just useful. There are certain floors where you can't see anything ever. Hey, I think I already donated one of these. Yep, so that's some extra money, I guess. I think I need 8 clay. Welcome to the darkness of the caverns, where there is still bluegrass music happening, and a spoon, occasionally. What was that? I didn't get anything. Why was there a gathering of things sound effect? By this point, with the amount of loops, you might be able to see why I got a little bit affected by this song happening so often. So many carrots, though. Oh, I needed quartz for some stuff too. I think I should grab that. I need 2 clay. I'm going to eat these eggs. Oh. The floor has become infested. With bugs, probably. It's also very dark still. Whoops. Hey. I needed bat wings, so hey. I'm going to need to leave soon, though, because it's getting late. As much as many Stardew Valley players would love... Oh yeah, they also drop sugar sometimes. Would love to stay in the mines until it is 2 in the morning and then pass out. I don't do that. Unless I really need 1 clay, then maybe I'll consider it. Which I do. Okay, I'll just leave now. This is going to be like the 2nd time ever Lydia has seen the "it is getting late" warning. A mushroom. Oh, hey, the music's actually playing more. Yeah, I think I should have enough bat wings to donate now. I am almost... I need 1 clay. I need to save this, that. I don't technically need these things at this exact second. I think that should be good. No, I need to store the torches too. Combat! I don't remember how combat professions work. Time for Googling. Basically, crits are damage. I'm gonna say probably just damage is better in Stardew. If I had to guess. I forgot about the other part of the slime hutch where you need to level up combat enough to get recipes to create like slime building pieces, basically. Like there's an incubator and stuff that you need. I'm gonna go with just doing more damage, because that seems more reliable when the weapons are random as well. Spirits are very happy today. I learned how to make spaghetti. Ah, I've got an ancient fruit. Neat. Oops. It's really difficult to stop playing Stardew Valley. Have you noticed this about Stardew Valley, if you've played it? And you enjoyed it? I've noticed this right now. And also frequently. It's a great thing to be doing in the background while other stuff is happening too. One thing I definitely need to figure out in this random stuff is a good way to make money, because I'm starting to get to a point where one of the things I need most is actually just money, I think. I'm going this way right now. Clay, please. 1. I think tilling soil outside of the farm does not make a persistent pile of tilled soil everywhere. So like this will go away tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about it looking weird. Just 1 clay. Please. I feel like the chance of clay is higher or lower in certain places. There's 1. Now I can complete 1 bundle and donate a little bit towards another bundle. Yeah, it sounds like it from the mentions earlier of the clay code being very, like, complicated. It might just seem like it's higher in the caves because the caves seem to have more stuff buried in the ground, so you can get stuff more often in general, thus making the clay chance feel like it's higher. I keep forgetting where bundles are. Yay! What's the prize for the resource bundle? Well, it's 3 quality sprinklers. You know, sure, I guess I'll be planting more crops then. At some point. I was already having a difficult time figuring out how to place those. That is 3 eggs. Monster bundle. I have not seen anything drop bug meat yet, by the way. I don't think. Let me double check that bundle I just donated to. I need more void essence and also solar essence. And I do need the bug meat as well, I see. So I do actually need literally all of that. Yeah, I need money for the Viking fridge bundle and the Lexus bundle, question mark. And then, is there anything in any of these I can do? That's probably just a crop. That's a very specific, multiple things here are very specific things you can dig up. That's a tropical thing that I have to get to the island for. Prismatic shards, kind of a lot. You only need 3 of these though. Probably the best bets for the pea bundle are pizza, pancakes, pota bean. Yeah, palm fossil. The pea bundle having pizza as the first thing makes me think pizza tower specifically. Probably could have gotten a wild plum at some point. Oh, I keep seeing the traveling cart sell escargot, but I keep forgetting Vincent wants it. And then I feel like they might have sold fish stew at some point also. I need to remember once I get to fall. Oh, I needed 2 of these. I only bought 1. But I think the traveling cart only had 1. Weird bundles, basically. Yeah, there's a lot I can't really do a whole lot with right this second. But there's a lot I'll be able to do in fall, I think. Oh, hey, Abigail. You want a stone? Abigail had I forgot Abigail has a pet guinea pig. What? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing in this store, to be honest. I think Pierre doesn't like rocks, but he likes that. Maybe I should invest in one of these tree saplings at some point. This is another thing I showed briefly early on. If you missed it, the tree saplings grow petrified slime, coral, dewey pudding, banajube tart, jumping bramjacks, and nautilus shells in this seed. I don't know if any of this is worthwhile, but like maybe? Maybe having a tree that produces cooked food would be good. If like rice pudding is any good, because I think that's what dewey pudding is equivalent to. Because dewey is a grain. Oh yeah, I love this stone. That's what Sam sounds like apparently, I guess. I don't know. I'm just sort of aimlessly wandering. I don't know exactly what to be doing right now. Thanks, I guess. I don't like Alex very much. Oh, worm. There's the ocean crows added again. As always. Torches from the ground. You... Wait. Aha! Good. I'll just buy another one of these too. Why not? Because... I needed the cork bobber for a bundle. It was good to check that shop. What prize do you think I'll get from the fishing supplies bundle? Fishing tools bundle, rather. Oops. It's 45 fiddlehead ferns. Why not? That's a lot of ferns. How much are those worth? 90? That's not bad. It's pretty good, actually.
$45 fiddlehead ferns.
True. Okay, so... Something about getting clay there is funny. I can put this here. It's slightly obscured by the tree, but that's fine, I guess. I can probably restructure this area a little bit better in the fall when everything suddenly dies. So that'd be fine. It won't be too difficult to rearrange how these are set up. Don't need to worry about it right now. Think I already got the mushrooms? Yes. Oh. Would you believe that I forgot that this passage is here even though I've taken it through the other direction, like, constantly? I've also never gone up here, really, but there's not that much to do there, I guess. Hey, Linus, do you like clay? You do? Cool. Ugh. Weird fish. Whoa! Why do fish do this sometimes? How are you supposed to deal with this fish, I wonder? I guess have the correct equipment. Yeah, it is you. Yeah, I don't have anything attached to the fishing rod at this point, making that more difficult. Ah! Immediate chaos fish. I was expecting the chaos fish again, but it was not. That's the true chaos of fish, I guess. This fishing spot is lasting for a long time. Oh great, an ancient doll. Don't you have to like place an ancient doll in a very specific location to get a weird statue or something? Oh, the fishing spot's gone. I'm just gonna sell the doll. Time for the clicks of summer's night. Hey, that's a pretty profitable day. And the silo's done too. This seems like a pretty good point to stop for now, though. I don't know how... There will probably be some Stardew Valley randomized stuff in the future, maybe? Because, like, I might have sort of, like, run out of interest in completing Street Fighter 6 on stream. I might go back to Elder Scrolls Online at some point. I'll definitely be streaming more Final Fantasy XIV when I can. But also, like, Stardew's just a really easy game to stream. So if I'm ever not feeling perfect, or, well, good enough, then this seems like a good thing. And the randomizer does keep it a little bit different from Stardew that you might be used to. So maybe it's a little more interesting in that respect. But I think it's also just like a fun, chill stream. So yeah, Stardew Valley Randomizer. It's pretty neat. It's got me back into being engaged in playing the game. So yeah, oh, that's starting soon. So, if I'm feeling good on Friday, there might be Final Fantasy XIV. Hell yeah, highlighted message. It's always good to remember that highlighting the message with this chat messages system makes it do like a rainbow thing. That's cool. Friday, if I'm feeling well, might be a Final Fantasy XIV. Could be a little bit more of this. Hopefully streams will be more common again. I'm still recovering though, and I should focus on that. If you are interested in various links, you can go to borealrobin.cardwith2rs.co. One of the links is now an alternative social media from Twitter. If you cannot or would rather not, go there so you can see stream updates and whatnot on co-host instead. There's also a bunch of links for donations and stuff there if you're interested, and I would also very much appreciate if you would consider following or subscribing here on Twitch. Any of those things you could do would be very helpful. Hopefully you all enjoyed the stream. Have a good rest of your day or night, and I will see you on the next stream, which will hopefully be Friday. Thanks for watching, everybody. Good night.